They can hold about 30,000 people there, so lots will be watching later today. First up, we got Portugal with Cristiano Ronaldo. They're going to be playing Congo DR. That's at noon, so in an hour. That is taking place in Houston. That's the first Group K match. Portugal ranked number 5, Congo ranked number 45. Okay, as we know and as we have seen, many teams put on quite a show leading up to the match. Croatia actually started with a huge parade in downtown Dallas yesterday. They've got this like football field size banner. It was out. It's expected to be out again today outside Dallas Stadium. Peyton May's been bopping around the Arlington Entertainment District all morning. I saw you on social media. You were getting some tips from some Croatia fans. We're like, what, 4 hours away from kickoff right now, and you have a lot of people with you already.
Oh yes, Lauren, we are actually outside of Texas Live right now, and I really think it's the place to be because this is a very interesting dynamic. There is a lot of tension between these two teams, of course, because of 2018, but they are all together, hanging out, having a time. Where are you guys from?
We're from
England.
London.
From London. Okay, how are you liking Texas?
Yeah, it's really good, to be fair. We got it yesterday. It's been good so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you done anything interesting here?
We can't say on camera that.
No, nothing like that. We've just been drinking, to be fair, with the England fans so far, and that's what we're going to be doing today.
We went to a really nice barbecue place, Terry Black's Barbecue.
Love
Amazing,
that.
amazing food.
What is kind of your expectation for the game today?
Look, I think it's going to be a win for England, of course.
Comfortable win.
2-3-0, I think England will win that today.
Okay. All right.
I think 3-1, 3-0, something like that.
How long are you guys staying in Texas?
Till tomorrow.
All right, so you got to do all the Texas things pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, why? What do you recommend? What else can we do?
You got barbecue. Have you been to the Stockyards in Fort Worth?
That's, I think, where we're going.
So that's where you should go next. All right, move up in line, do your thing, have fun. Everyone is just having such a fun time getting to know each other. And we've been seeing really a mixed bag throughout this line of people from really all over the world, too, which is even, yes, awesome. Where are you guys from?
All right, Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee, awesome. Who are you rooting for?
Rooting for the Three Lions.
There we go.
Come on, England.
All right, come on, England. We'll keep going down the row. We have some fans from Croatia over here, from Split, Croatia. What is your guys' names?
My name is Jure.
And my name is Ant.
Father-son duo here?
Yeah, I took my son this time to America, yeah. Our first time here in Texas, yeah.
First time, and how are you liking it?
Oh, we just love it. It's so fun. People are so friendly. You're friendly too.
Oh, thank you. So what have you done so far here?
We stayed in Fort Worth and we visited some stockyards. We've seen your longhorns and stuff, cowboys,
and some stuff.
rodeos.
It's really good here.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell me what you thought about the stockyards and the rodeo. That's got to be something different, right?
Yeah, that's something we've never seen before. Yeah, that's pretty good. We love it.
What's your expectation for the match today?
Oh, I think it's going to be a draw, 1-1, yeah. Both teams are strong and they are going to divide the points.
There's a little bit of tension here because of 2018, right?
Yeah, but I think on English side, not on ours. We have no tensions.
No, because you guys took the win.
Yeah. They are pretty afraid of us. They outnumbered us, but you know.
You guys are tough, you're strong.
Yeah, on the field, on the pitch is 11 against 11, so it's going to be good for us.
I mean, and this has got to be such a cool experience too. Of course the match, but also bringing your son here and being able to spend some quality time together.
Yeah, I promised him 6 or 7 years ago, if we qualify to the World Cup in America, I take him with me, and I did it.
And you made good on that promise.
Yeah.
Wow, that is incredible. Well, I hope you two have the absolute best time. I mean, it's going to be such an amazing match regardless. Thank you. I mean, really, the line, it is just so packed here. And people, even if they're not going to the match, it seems like they're just as geared up for cheering for their team inside of Texas Live here. We've been here since maybe around 7 a.m. around this area. I would say Texas Live opened at 10, but the line was packed at least an hour and a half before. So it's going to get really busy and really crowdy and a ton of fun here too. So we're excited. Back to you.
Okay, I love the father-son story. And to me, and I know you do too, Peyton, you like a lot of these. Well, while we like soccer, we also love a lot of the little stories that are coming out like that one. Just for these moments, and it just goes to show you that there's so many stories that are happening before the match even starts. I mean, just these sweet father-son moments, huh?
Oh, definitely. And I think something that's so nice about this too, Lauren, is it's really bringing everyone together. I've met a bunch of fans this morning who they saw someone else wearing the same jersey and they're like, come in the picture, come chant with us. It's just the camaraderie that we're seeing from this, and even a little playing between the Croatian fans and between the English fans. That's been kind of fun to watch too, because they're all so friendly to each other. I mean, at least before the match. We don't know about afterwards, but it's been a lot of fun here.
Yeah, and it's interesting.
They're all sitting together in there, right?
Yeah, I know. And what's interesting to me is, obviously soccer or football started over in England, and it was actually the English who went over to Croatia and taught Croatia about soccer. So I feel like Croatia kind of owes England a little something, but at the same point, they're like, we're going to take you down.
Oh yeah, definitely. And after that 2018 match, I think there's a little bit more to ride on for this. I mean, there's a little bit more tension, a little bit more excitement, a little redemption story maybe, a Victor wanting a two-peat for this, so we'll see. But it's a really great environment here, so much fun. Even for people who are not going to the match, I think it's great that there's so many places where you'll find just as many fans celebrating that you could cheer with, that are in full force, ready to celebrate either way.
Yeah, this is going to be a great game to watch. They're saying one of the best opening matches. So we will continue to check in with you, Peyton. I'm hoping at some point, if they bring that big banner out for Croatia, we can get you in the middle of things there. We'll see.
That would be so great. I would absolutely love that. Some of the fans told me, though, they're a little tired from last night, especially with the heat and whatnot. I don't think they're totally used to that.
Yeah, well, clearly, I can understand it. Thank you, Peyton. We'll see you in a little bit. Thousands are making their way to Dallas Stadium or to Texas Live, that area as well. Now, getting there, as we know, can be a little tricky, especially with our public transit, but they have brought in a bunch of shuttle buses. Stephen Dial is at Centerport Station in Fort Worth. Okay, this went so smoothly with our first game. I think everyone's just hoping for a repeat. How's it going so far?
And it's going very smooth. I mean, people are literally barely standing in line, going straight to the bus. So it's great. But we got fans now coming by. They just got off the train. Where are you guys in town from?
We're from England.
You're from England?
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to most with attending the World Cup?
Meeting American people. They're very friendly.
We're friendly?
Yeah, you've been so good to us so far.
What have you enjoyed most about being here so far?
We've been in Fort Worth, went to the stockyards and all that stuff. Amazing to see all the cowboy stuff.
You saw the cattle drive?
Yeah, it's cool. It's
Get some barbecue?
Yeah, we got some barbecue. Yeah, done everything, mate.
Cool. Nice to meet you. Good luck tonight. Good luck today. So as you can see, fans are making their way through. I got to get some Croatian fans in here because we've been talking to a lot of Three Lions fans, even my friends from Japan. A lot of them are cheering for London as well, England's national team. So we got the fans coming through. They're getting on the buses, and like I said, barely even waiting in line. Literally, this is a well-oiled machine. The second the people are getting off the train, they are going straight to the buses. I'm waiting for these guys to come, so stay with me. I'm trying to get some Croatians in here. I'm trying to not be biased because we've only talked to England fans.
I love that it's covered too. Like they did a good job of making sure everyone's kind of protected.
There's misters.
Okay, here we go.
Where are y'all here from?
For my wife.
No, you're here for your wife? What? Okay. Well, he might be hydrated, but it's a lot of people here. So we're having a good time. And like you mentioned, Lauren, it's covered. There's misters. So I'm sticking under the misters. Taffy does not like the misters because, you might get the lens wet, but I'm enjoying this. It's been good.
Stephen, I think now that you've covered this, almost a week now, we're going through all these games, it is interesting to see where people are going as they come to Texas, and it does seem like the Stockyards is the #1 place. They all want to have barbecue, too. Have you heard about the FIFA 15 yet? Because some of these, especially people from England, other people are saying that they're coming here, they want to go to the games, but because they've eaten so much food like Buc-ee's or, some of these other places, some of the Tex-Mex, they feel like they've gained 15 pounds once they leave here.
For sure. Where are y'all from?
Well, we're from Texas, but we live. I'm from England.
How have you enjoyed the food? Well, you're from Texas, so you know about our food. Have you been eating a lot more?
I'm trying to. Trying. Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm well, thank you.
Who are you going for today?
England, of course.
Why is everybody going for England?
Because why not? Who else would?
We're all English.
You're all England.
Yeah. Born in England, raised in America.
So you know about the food.
Yeah.
Is there such thing as this? I'm hearing about a FIFA 15, like people gaining weight, eating all the food.
Oh, absolutely. Get your freshman 15 and your FIFA 15.
You said, come here. Where are you from?
I'm from London.
You're from London.
Yeah, yeah.
How have you enjoyed our food?
Too much, yeah, too well.
What have you been eating?
A lot of barbecue, a lot of meat. Probably my own body weight in meat, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah.
So hopefully you're probably going to have to walk it off throughout the course.
We've been doing a lot of walking, yeah. We've been doing a lot of walking, but somehow I've still put on quite a few pounds, I think, in the month I've been out here. So yeah, it's brilliant though. It's great fun, yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you guys. As you see, yeah, that FIFA 15 is for real. The FIFA 15 is for real, and I need to have a reverse 15, maybe a reverse 30. Lauren, so I'm going to send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right. We'll keep checking in with you, Stephen. Thank you so much for being there. But you can see those buses, they started at 10 o'clock. They are already rolling. And I know Fan Fest just kicked off a little bit ago. They're saying noon is when we're going to see a lot of those events around the stadium. And the game's not till 3. And as we know, it is hot. It is super hot. And here in Texas, we have the heat, and then we have what they call the dew point, which some will say we no clue what that is. But it just basically means that however it feels out, like if it's 90 degrees, but the dew point's triple digits, that means it feels like, it's the feels like temperature. And we're at triple digits, Berkeley, Taylor. We bring you in because one of the things I know that medical teams, when they were talking about this coming here to Texas in June in the heat, was really worrying about people staying hydrated and making sure we didn't have any serious heat injuries.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, a lot of fans coming from places like England and Croatia, used to a more mild climate, to say the least. Here it is anything but mild, especially when it comes to Texas summertime heat. Today is a perfect example. Our afternoon high is forecast to be about 93. That's 34 degrees Celsius, and that is perfectly seasonable for this time of year. So we are totally used to this. Not so much for fans that are coming from across the pond. And Lauren made a good point there. When you factor in the humidity, which is absolutely a factor, we've got a lot of tropical moisture surging up from the Gulf, feels more like 100 to 105 degrees by the time we get to about 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right before kickoff. So that is why we're saying it's so important to stay on top of the hydration. I like to say be proactive rather than reactive. If you're thirsty, it's already kind of too late. You're behind on the hydration. So a great way to do that, before you leave, be sure you're drinking a lot of water. When you come out here, keep drinking a lot of water. We've seen a lot of fans stepping out of Ubers. They're drinking a lot of liquids. I'll tell you, it's not water. So we are trying to kind of combat that. And a great way to do that is the Arlington Fire Department has set up these hydration and cooling stations. A really great resource for local matches here. They're going to be set up throughout the tournament. And the way it works is you hop inside if you need a break from the heat. And they are air conditioned. That's my favorite part of this, and my favorite part of doing these live shots. We step out of the heat into the AC immediately. You start to feel relief. It's one of the most important things you can do if you are starting to feel overheated. If you're starting to think, hey, I'm feeling nauseous and dizzy, getting out of the heat is the most important thing you can do, along with hydration. So the setup in here, we've got a cot. If you need a second to lay down, you're feeling dizzy, you're feeling out of it a little bit. The fire department has made sure to note that these stations are going to be staffed by volunteers, so not necessarily medical professionals or personnel. So they administer minimal first aid here, things like Band-Aids, bandages, ice packs, and water. They have a lot of water. There's an ice chest over here that we saw get filled up this morning with, I'd say, about 100 water bottles. It says, hydrate every match. One other cool thing about this, there's a QR code on the back that you can scan that takes you to a Tarrant County website that talks all about heat safety. Another cool feature here, this is available in a handful of different languages: English, Spanish, German, Arabic, Portuguese, or a couple that I can remember off the top of my head. So international fans, if you need tips on how to keep yourself safe in the heat, other than the hydration part, this is a really good resource for that. Again, this is one of 4 locations throughout the Arlington Entertainment District. The one we're set up is Caddy Corner from Texas Live. It's East Randall Mill and Nolan Ryan, but there are 3 others kind of scattered around the entertainment district that are strategically placed where shuttles drop off and fans will walk through this and be able to cool down or get a drink of water as they head for Dallas Stadium today.
Yeah, and you mentioned some of those symptoms like dizziness, fainting. They even say cool, moist skin, like if you're feeling like you have goosebumps or heavy sweating, would be more important if you're feeling some of those serious issues that you contact medical staff. But that definitely is going to help a lot of people not get to that situation, hopefully, Berkeley.
Yeah, definitely. And if it does get to the point, which again, like you said, hopefully this will help to mitigate that. This station is kind of a good point of reference because they've got ambulances lined up outside. The fire department is stationed behind us just in case that something does escalate. There are medical professionals around the area that can get the treatment that folks may need. But again, hopefully, if we're getting ahead of it and we're being proactive instead of reactive, we can really mitigate those heat safety concerns like heat exhaustion and heat stroke.
Yeah, well, they've been training for it. They are ready. Thank you, Berkeley. Appreciate it. We bring in Kylie Capps now to talk about the weather, not only here, but also in Houston as well. I think it's almost like what we had last time. It's kind of a Texas two-step. In Houston, all eyes in the soccer world are on Houston and the rain there. Thankfully, we're not dealing with that this go round. We've got the heat, but I almost feel like the heat might be better than the rain right now.
You know, at this point, it's right, like you said, a tale of two different forecasts across the entire state. I'm going to start first with our local forecast. I'm going to show you exactly what Berkeley was mentioning. Our current heat index values, or feels like temperatures, are well into those low and mid 90s already. A couple of spots still feel like the upper 80s, but as we progress throughout the afternoon, this is when those dangerous heat index values start to set up. Current temperatures right now are in the mid 80s for most, so we're already dealing with an added heat index of about 5 degrees. Now, over the next several hours, the heat index keeps climbing. Again, kickoff right around 3 p.m. These are 1 o'clock heat index values right around 100 degrees. By the time the game kicks off, we're talking right around 105. I think that most of us will feel anywhere between about 100 upwards of 105 through the afternoon. And by the time you're headed out of the stadium after the game, that's likely when the heat peaks. So we're still dealing with those heat index values around 105. The sun sets, will feel like the mid 90s. Kickoff again, temperatures in those low 90s. The heat index right around 101 to 102. By halftime, the heat index right around 102, with our forecast high temperatures between 93 and 94 today under mostly sunny skies. The winds also a little bit of a nuisance. That's the other part of this forecast. We're dealing with winds sustained out of the south and southeast between 15 and 25 miles per hour, gusting even higher than that. But anytime winds have those southeasterly component, that's helping to fuel the atmosphere with more Gulf moisture. There's a lot going on in the Gulf, aka higher humidity and a higher heat index. Here's a current look at the Houston area. Satellite and radar, again, their game today kicking off at noon. A couple of widely scattered showers continue with the outer bands of what is now Tropical Storm Arthur, our first 2026 Atlantic hurricane season named storm. Now, the bulk of the rain, this is good news for the southeast Texas Gulf Coast, will be off the coast. I'm going to show you those rainfall totals here shortly. But again, those rainfall totals over the last 24 hours have been highest across the northern Gulf, so not across land. And that is good news. That flood watch remains in effect through this evening because after that, the storm will gradually head into southwest Louisiana. So still the Houston area dodging some of those showers. Here's a look at infrared satellite. The storm really looking more impressive over the last couple of hours, which is why the National Hurricane Center did upgrade it to that tropical storm status. When you see the blossoming of the deep, deep reds embedded within the oranges and the yellows, that's an indication of strengthening, which again is why we went ahead and saw that upgrade to a tropical storm status. So here's a look at visible satellite. You could see even those outer bands, kind of the cloud cover shifting up farther towards the North Texas area. But again, the bulk of the rain will be along the southeast Texas Gulf Coast, with those off and on showers lingering through the rest of the day near the Houston area before, again, the storm finally pulls away towards southwest Louisiana. That will likely be where landfall will be later on tonight and into tomorrow morning. So here's the latest track from the National Hurricane Center. Again, as it kind of drifts up towards land, we'll start to see some weakening. Anytime a storm sits longer over those warm Gulf waters, it'll stay a little bit stronger. When it heads into land, it's fighting that drier air. And then, yes, we'll likely see this become a tropical depression depression, if not a remnant area of low pressure pretty quickly by tonight before making landfall across southwest Louisiana later on tonight into the very early morning hours tomorrow. Still, though, a tropical storm watch in place south and east of the Houston area with tropical storm warnings in place for far southern Louisiana. Again, that's what we're dealing with. Our first tropical system of the 2026 Atlantic hurricane season, impacting the Houston area with those widely scattered showers through the rest of the day today. Nothing crazy, nothing super heavy. I think the heaviest rain will be south and east of the Houston area. But for us here in North Texas, that summer-like heat taking hold, we look to climb into those low and mid-90s with the heat index above 100 degrees today and near heat advisory criteria tomorrow. That's another update. A heat advisory has been issued from the National Weather Service. It goes into effect tomorrow through the evening hours, and rightfully so. The heat index is expected to be tomorrow between about 105 and 110. Lauren?
Again, that game in Houston set to start at noon. And yes, Cristiano Ronaldo is going to be playing in it. Apparently the first time he's played in a competitive game since 2014 here in the U.S. So forget the rain. A lot of people don't care. They are headed to that game at noon. Well, since the early 90s, one of North Texas's most celebrated, most authentic pubs in our area has served many, many pints. And Shannon Murray is at the Londoner in Addison. Looks like you got many lads and ladies there feeling at home, Shannon.
Oh yeah, everyone's having a great time here today at the Londoner. I'm eating my fish and chips here. You have to. It's a proper breakfast, Lauren, to have some fish and chips here when you're at the Londoner. They've been here for hours now, Lauren, so you know everyone's having a good time. I want to bring in my friend Dina here at the bar. You're a regular here at the Londoner. Tell me what the atmosphere will be like. I mean, it's already pretty early, hours before the match starts.
It's going to be absolute madness because we're here twice a week. I so happen to support Liverpool, but this pub welcomes all the English Premier League teams in, and it's just going to be, it's going to be packed. It's going to be happy. It's going to be people cheering. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be so much fun.
You were telling me that when you come here for a Premier League game that everyone kind of has their designated spot where they sit, their own room here at the Londoner. They really accommodate you guys.
They do accommodate us brilliantly. Like Liverpool's in one room, Chelsea, Arsenal, Newcastle, City. That's the thing, and that's the beauty of soccer. Everybody, while we're rivals, everybody gets along, everybody's happy. At the end of the day, we're cheering for the sport, so yeah.
What do you love so much about these England fans?
Oh my gosh, they're so fun, aren't they? Like the English fans, the Scottish fans, the Dutch fans, like they're just a passion. It's an absolute, you're born, it's in your blood, you know, so.
As a huge soccer fan, and you have been for many years, you were telling me you went to a World Cup match in the 90s in 1994. But what do you think about having the World Cup here in your city?
Oh, it's fantastic to have it in our backyard and to have all of, I mean, the masses of people and the marches, the walks, last night, Croatia and England being around. Just, I mean, where are you going to get that anywhere else? I mean, it's just so amazing.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Dina, thanks for talking to us here today. Have fun. She's got a great spot right here in front of the TV. All the fans here in the front got here pretty early, around 9 or 9:15. So they are set up, Lauren, ready to go for this match. Again, it doesn't start till 3, but most of these fans we've seen here for several hours. They started with their breakfast and their coffee, and then now moving on to the pints here today.
I'm curious, Shannon, with soccer being founded in England and them only winning the World Cup once, what are you hearing from predictions? Are you hearing people thinking that this may be the year they could take it all?
I think everyone feels very confident, but let's Mike, I want to ask you, what are your predictions for the match today? What do you think?
I'm going 4-0 England. 4-0, yeah.
Tell me what you think about this team.
I'm glad that he's left a few of the bigger players home. I think we're more of a team now instead of individuals, and I think that'll stand in our favor, definitely.
All right, you were the man to ask. I knew I had to go to Mike. We've been talking to Mike all morning here, Lauren. You may remember him from our live shots in the 8 o'clock hour of Good Day. He actually has a room here named after him because he got married here. The owner of the Londoner actually married him here inside this pub. He met his wife here, so he's kind of an icon around here.
Yeah, that is dedication. And I heard that a lot of, like you said, they left some players at home. Some of those players that England was able to leave at home, those are players that any other team would love to have on their team. So England has a good chance, and we'll see how far they can make it. Keep us updated.
Well, and a lot of the fans, yes, a lot of the fans here today are saying this is about redemption because in 2018 they lost to Croatia in the semifinals. So they really want to win it today against Croatia for that reason as well.
And they haven't played each other since then. So it could get heated. Yeah. Thanks, Shannon. We'll be checking in with you. I know that place is going to go crazy, no doubt. We're going to now head over to the Croatian side of things. I was listening to CroatianSports.org this morning, and I thought, oh, they're going to talk about the watch parties and stuff. But apparently they call them something different. They call them Croatian domes or Croatian halls instead of like meeting spots. They say they are spiritual embassies. I'm curious about this. Clearly, they're all involved in it. Alex Boye is at the Rusty Nickel Ice House, the official Croatia fan fest of the Always Faithful. How's it looking there? You don't have as many people there with you, Alex.
I know. I'm trying to get Croatia's energy to match what we're seeing at that pub happening at the Londoner with Shannon Murray. I think it's because our group here, they just got off their coffee. They're transitioning to Bloody Marys. And then I think, Anthony, I'm seeing a couple of beers come out. So we might see the vibe switch in a little while. We got Anthony Harris with me here this morning, one of the organizers of this event. Croatia fans expected to turn out today, right? We know they're here because we saw thousands of them last night in downtown Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely. One of our organizers that's part of the organizing group with me, he's Croatian, and he has a lot of ties with the Croatian community, and I've heard of his chatter with all the Croatian people that are here, so I think they'll end up turning up here later today.
Yeah, and I know for you yourself, you are a Mexico-USA fan, but when you're not rooting for those teams, you're all in for Croatia.
Yeah, so Goran and myself and a couple other guys, we started this Fort Worth Fan Fest, and I'm 100% Croatian today.
Yeah, nice. You know, again, we see a couple of people starting to show up right now. What is it about the Croatia energy, the fan base? You know, yesterday we saw the massive flag that they paraded through downtown. Really just, it seems like very generous, warm people. They make such good fans.
Yeah, you know, I think it's the culture, just the culture. The sport has been ingrained in the culture and all over the world for so many years. And fans from each country, they just want to come out and support their country. They love their country, they love their flag, they love their colors. And I think that's one of the crazy and most beautiful things about the sport is it brings so many cultures, languages, and people together.
You were telling me off camera that you've gotten to attend several different World Cup games in other countries, and you were telling me while you love to see this energy, it is something else in these other countries because it's like this all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 1,000 times bigger than what we are seeing here locally. Yeah. I was here for the '94 World Cup. I went to Germany in 2000, or I went to Japan in 2002, and then Germany in 2006. And yeah, it's 10 times what we're seeing here, which is awesome.
We hear our England fans talking smack. They want to win today from that rematch in 2018. What are you anticipating for the Croatia-England matchup? Predictions?
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting match. I mean, England's obviously a powerhouse. They've been a powerhouse for so many years, but Croatia's made it really far in the last couple tournaments. So I'm excited to see what they do this year.
Awesome. Well, Anthony Harris, appreciate you being with us. And back to you guys in the studio. We're going to see this group continue to grow, and I'm going to challenge them to match Team England's energy that they have out there at the pub because they are getting an early start. What I'm going to say is I think because the Croatia fans were at that parade really late last night, they're going to get a little bit of a later start today, be a little fresher for that game, and start making some noise a little later on today.
Well, and I think they're going to have that banner, that flag outside Dallas Stadium. So maybe that's a big meeting point for a lot of people who are from Croatia. So maybe they won't be in the pubs. They're going to be outside the stadium.
Yeah, I think it depends whether or not you paid for that ticket. If not, I think this might be the place to be, but certainly it comes down to, I think, the access that you're going to have today. But energy, regardless of whether you're watching it on TV or in person for these Croatia fans, many who, of course, have flown very long distances to be here, is really something to see.
You know, and maybe you're not rooting for either of these teams, but you like FC Dallas. We know that Peter Musa is actually called up to play for Croatia. So we've got a Texas tie-in with Croatia.
Yeah, that's right, Anthony. I want to bring you in one more time. You know, we talk about Peter Musa. We have that connection here with FC Dallas having a player on this world stage today. How exciting do you think that is that we got a Dallas player as part of this team?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's absolutely exciting. You know, I'm part of a soccer club here too, and we have youth kids that have recently been called up to the U.S. national ID camps. So the fact that the generation is coming up, being put into that pool of national team players, it's exciting to know that as the World Cup continues and soccer continues to flourish, especially after this World Cup, we could continue to see more local players from DFW on a U.S. national team.
Absolutely, and lastly, you know, we have to point out that Luka Modric, a lot of eyes on him, right, because he has really carried this team through some of the early fanfare, and we hear, you know, this might be his last World Cup.
Yeah, the team's definitely going to need someone else to fill his shoes because I definitely think it's his last one. And like you said, he's led the team. He's a fantastic player. So he's going to need, the country and the team's going to need someone to fill his shoes.
Yeah, well, we definitely know that the fans are here in town to support that team. So again, we're going to check in throughout the day and see how this Fan Fest progresses here in Fort Worth.
All right, thanks, Alex. Yes, much will be decided in Dallas today between these two. We're going to check back in with Peyton May. She is are you still at Texas Live? Is that where you're at with all these fans?
Oh yeah, Lauren, we're at Texas Live and we are having a time. I mean, it is packed in here. There are fans from all over the world. Where are you guys from?
It's England!
England!
Actually, Texas!
From UK, come on!
How's it going?
We're going to sing a song for
Okay, sing the song for me.
It's called...
Football's coming home!
It's coming home!
It's coming home! It's coming! Football's coming home!
Come on, the ball!
Should we do a little friendly stir the pot here? Do you guys have a song? Do you got a chant you want to sing, Team Croatia? Come on, we got to show them up, right?
Down with the crown.
Down with the crown, he says it is. No chant, nothing?
Nothing. No.
Nothing here? All right, next group. You guys got...
Come on! Here we go! Come on!
All right, we need a little Croatia representation here. You guys got a chant?
We actually don't, but fine.
They got a chant?
Evo Hrvati.
Ready?
Ready? Zovi, samo zovi, svi će sokolovi, za te život dati.
There you go.
I love this. I mean, we've started something, I hear. It's a little friendly rivalry right here after 2018. I mean, come on, Lauren. This is so much fun. There are fans, again, all over the world. It's kind of interesting because 1.2 million Croatians actually live in the U.S. So there's people that are actually from the U.S. here, meeting up with some family members from Croatia. That has been a ton of fun to see. We'll hear where some of these people are from, too. Where are you guys from?
Mexico.
Mexico? Awesome. All right, why are you cheering for England today?
Just
because.
Just because.
We love partying. We love partying. Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, we love England. Yeah.
I'm guessing the jerseys, they're going to change when Mexico plays, right?
Yeah, right.
That's the idea.
That's the idea. All right, so much. Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada, okay. And what are you guys doing here today? Texas Live, having a time?
Only supporting England. Always supporting England.
Okay.
From Canada, we support England.
So Canada's hosting a lot of matches too, but you guys are like, let's go to Dallas? Oh, okay. He really has the support.
England forever.
Inked in too. Have a great time today, guys. I mean, it is so much fun. You're just hearing stories of people having the best time, meeting new friends, kind of connecting with some old friends from across the world, too. So it's very loud and active in here, too. We had a little bit of a chant rivalry going on.
You know, and Peyton, something interesting, that song that the England men were singing at the very beginning, It's Coming Home, apparently one of the most famous sporting anthems ever, but it was actually written for the Euro 96, meaning those fans have been singing it for 30 years without ever bringing it home. I think they want to change that this go round. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, definitely. I would say so. After what, 1966 was the last cup for them. I think they're ready. I think they're ready.
Are you seeing more fans from England or from Croatia, or does it seem like there's just a lot of people who are already in town for maybe another game or something and are tagging in on this?
So honestly, it's been a bit mixed bag a bit. All morning we were seeing more England fans, and then I would say within the last hour we've been seeing a ton of Team Croatia fans. They are definitely repping now. So I would say it's pretty even split here. Something that's also kind of interesting, a lot of these people don't have match tickets. They're actually just coming to hang out here, to have a time to be around other people, either from their country or meet other people. So even if you don't have tickets to go see the match, which is again only a few blocks away right now, they're still having a great time. There's a ton of camaraderie here, but I would say, I mean, you be the judge from what you're seeing on our camera. I kind of think it's a mixture. I really think it's split. It's kind of hard to determine. There's also a lot of people in Mexico jerseys as well. So, I mean, there's people from all over cheering for all over, kind of switching. You heard those guys saying, we're from Mexico, but we're rooting for England today. So it changes day by day.
It's going to be a fun match either way. It's going to be one to watch. Thank you so much, Peyton. We'll continue to check in with you as we go through this day and this excitement. I know Stephen Dial's been watching as some of those fans that do have tickets are making their way to Dallas Stadium. Stephen, you there? What are you seeing?
Yeah, so we're seeing another group of fans making their way through. Where are you from?
England.
What have you thought of Texas so far?
We've only just got here, so.
Just got here.
Yeah.
You looking forward to the match tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So as you can see, the people are at Centerport Station. This is where they're getting off the train and heading to those shuttles that are going to be taking them to Dallas Stadium. So of course, I got to get in line and talk to some fans. Where are you from?
Mexico.
You're from Mexico, but you got on the Three Lions?
Yeah.
You're cheering for England?
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to seeing most when you get to the stadium?
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane?
Yeah.
I've heard that a lot. Okay. Where are you from?
Hi.
Hey.
I work in San Francisco.
You work in San Francisco? Who are you cheering for today?
Luca.
You're cheering for
Modric.
Luca? Okay. Man, so we got so many people. Yeah. I see Three Lions. Let me talk to some Croatian fans. No shade to y'all. No shade to y'all. Where are y'all from?
Chicago.
You're from Chicago?
Our dad's from Croatia.
Your dad's from Croatia. Yeah. How have you enjoyed being in Texas so far?
It's been great.
It's been
great. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, we were at the Croatian parade in downtown yesterday.
You were under the big flag downtown?
Yeah. It was a lot of fun. We're excited for the match.
Y'all seem outnumbered. I keep seeing a lot of Three Lions, but I'm trying to talk to some Croatian. Dad, how have you enjoyed being here so far?
Oh, so far wonderful. It's so well organized. People are.
He just got here.
I just flew in.
I just flew in, but it's so well organized. I like how you thought of everything here. How fans don't have to sit in the sun. How there's so many friendly people welcoming us here. It's very successful so far.
Hey, that's what we like to hear. This is game two of 9 matches here in North Texas, here in the Arlington area. So as you can see, those people are making their way to the buses, Lauren. I mean, I'm just happy to be under this tent. I'm not gonna lie. It's we got misters, we got some actual hydration, which is water, not what some of these fans may be on today. But everyone's excited. Everyone's in a good mood, and that's the thing about it, right? Mm-hmm. Bringing the world together. The world is here in North Texas. And of course, people were talking about the food. People were talking about people being so friendly. So it's just good that we're getting a nice reputation of being friendly. Yeah. That's not what I expected to hear. Not saying we're not friendly, just didn't expect that to be one of the top things.
Yeah. 48 nations, one sport. It is a nice thing to see. And you know, your smile, Stephen, it sells them.
Yeah, man. Y'all got y'all cowboy hats. Where y'all from?
We're from London.
You're from London?
Yeah.
Where have you been so far in Texas?
We're staying in Fort Worth in the Stockyards. Great,
Ah.
love it. Absolutely brilliant. Nice people, nice place.
Cowboy hats aren't cheap. How have you enjoyed Texas? You enjoyed being here?
Oh, it's a fantastic. We'll come back. Definitely come back. Yeah.
Cool. Well, y'all enjoy the game. Enjoy the match. So, I mean, I haven't met a person without a smile yet. Good morning. I haven't met a person without a smile yet, so it's good vibes here.
That means the transportation is running smoothly. Hopefully it'll keep that way. We're a couple hours away from the game. Doesn't start till 3, so we'll be checking in with you. Thanks, Stephen. Okay, it is hot, no doubt. We are going to be probably, let's see, right now we're at 85 degrees. We're going to get into the 90s. It's going to feel like we're in triple digits. Berkeley Taylor is been out right outside Dallas Stadium. I know we've got these cooling centers that are here and there, but really it's going to be up to people to take care of themselves.
Yeah, Lauren, it is definitely getting hot outside. I had to tie my hair up, and the sun is filtering in and out because of the sunshine. So we've been watching fans come in and out, walking toward Dallas Stadium, not seeing a whole lot of water. So I've grabbed a couple fans headed to today's match. First, I want to ask y'all, what's your name? Where are you from?
Oliver from Louisiana.
Alejandro from Florida.
And who are you rooting for today?
England.
Of course, the Beatles.
Beatles, that's Beatles. And Mexico jersey, are you going to try to catch Mexico in a match?
We want to try to see the game tomorrow.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you, you've got Powerade, so proud of you, electrolytes. Have you guys been staying on top of drinking water? Because it's really hot outside.
Oh, we have to, no other choice. You know how this Texas heat gets.
There you go. Okay, and you said you're from Louisiana, you're from Florida, so you're used to the heat. How does Texas compare so far?
I mean, it's pretty much the same, to be honest. Yeah, we were kind of used to this.
Well, the beach, a little bit different.
A little bit different. Okay, and what are you looking forward to most from today's matchup?
Just getting to meet fans from all over the world. You know, it's not every day that people from England and Croatia come here to Dallas. You know, such a unique event like this. It's just special just to, you know, we see people from Mexico, you know, where we're originally from too. So it's just big melting pot here in Texas, so it's going to be exciting.
Absolutely. It's been something that one of my favorite parts of covering this so far. Absolutely. It's been a melting pot here in Arlington. And what about you? What are you most looking forward to?
Well, in my case, this is my second World Cup that I actually live. I was in Chicago in 1994. Okay. And so this passion and people is amazing. It's indescribable. So it's every 4 years, so we need to enjoy it.
We need to enjoy it. And real quick before I let you go, score prediction for today.
I say a 2-1 England.
Okay.
England 2-0.
2-0. All right. We'll see how it gets done. Thank you guys so much for your time. Enjoy the match. Stay cool. Keep drinking water. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Okay, so a couple fans heeding the warnings because we need to be drinking water. A lot of fans starting to pile up though here waiting in the heat. Let's see if we can talk to some of them. Hi, how are y'all? We're live on Fox 4 right now. I just wanted to talk to y'all about the heat today. Where are you guys from?
Here in Dallas.
Oh, you're from here. So you're used to the heat. No, that's okay. So you know how to take care of yourselves, but have you been? Have you been drinking water?
I had my coconut water on the way here, so staying hydrated.
Not enough.
Oh, not enough.
Not enough.
Bad answer. That means you're already behind.
If you count Modelo as water, then hell yeah.
See, that's a problem. It seems like that's the mentality of a lot of fans today is that liquids count. Not every liquid is created equally, okay? So making sure you're taking care of yourselves. You guys rooting on the Three Lions today, England? Yeah, okay. Why are you guys fans of England?
When your family comes over on the Mayflower, yeah, you tend to root for England.
So we got roots. We got roots. Okay, score prediction today?
One more time.
What's your score prediction for today?
I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be 2-1.
Okay.
2-1. I'm going to go 1-1. I think we're going to tie.
Oh, a draw.
3-1.
3-1. Okay. Last thing I'll ask you to comment on. Are you guys still a little bit bitter from 2018? How were you feeling about the last matchup in the World Cup? Croatia knocked you out of the semifinals.
It's a long time ago.
Okay,
over that.
Yeah, over
They're good. We went to the parade last night. They're good people.
Okay,
so
good. Well, good.
All
That's
in
a
good
good
fun.
Good.
All in good fun.
Okay. Well, I'll let you guys cross. Thank you so much. Enjoy the match. Good luck. Okay. So listen, they know they're North Texas veterans. They've all repping Harry Kane today. We'll see if he can knock a couple goals in the back of the net. But we're going to keep focusing, obviously, on the heat today. We've got hydration setups around Arlington Entertainment District. There's 4 different ones. We are by the one kind of across from Texas Live here on East Randall Mill and Nolan Ryan. So everybody, doing okay on hydration. We're going to keep watching that for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. And watch Harry Kane as well, the captain of the team. And hopefully, you know, I know a lot of people are rooting for him and rooting for that team. So thank you, Berkeley. Appreciate it. And we go to Shannon now. She is at one of the pubs that if you think England, you think this pub. It is the Londoner in Addison. And you are just surrounded by a bunch of people. Hey there.
Hey, good morning or good afternoon at this point, I guess, Lauren. We've been here all morning long, and so have most of these England fans. We've got some of the younger fans here hanging out this morning, big England fans. How are you guys feeling about the match today?
England 3, Croatia 0.
Okay, how about you guys? What are you guys thinking about the match today?
Yeah, England 3, Croatia 2. Jude Bellingham has a hat trick. No, Harry Kane has a hat trick.
Harry Kane has a hat trick. Okay, we'll see. How did you guys become big England fans?
So my dad's from North London. I was raised an England fan, been rooting for him for my entire life, and this is my first match seeing England in person.
Awesome. So why the Londoner? Why did you guys come here? Have you been here before?
We come here all the time. Amazing place to watch football matches.
Awesome. All right, you guys have fun. So you're going to the match today?
Yeah, we're leaving in about an hour.
Okay, have fun today. It's going to be a blast. I know all you guys are going to have a great time out there. Football is coming home. All right. And, you know, this definitely is the place to be, Lauren. As we've been walking through the pub here today, we've just seen so many fans who say they come here every week, multiple times a week. Anytime there's a Premier League game, this is where they post up. This is where everybody hangs out. Some people who've been coming here for decades to the Londoner. So it's a great place to watch some football, and especially England, because it is, of course, the Londoner. So no better place to be. And, you know, people have been having a great time here and drinking their pints since, I think, about 9 a.m. when they opened the gates. So it's been a blast here this morning. I can't complain too much about my assignment today.
Was that an eagle we just saw behind you? Did you see the woman with the costume?
Yeah, let's go find her.
I was like, what is over her shoulder?
Here we go.
Oh, the chair, you take it off.
Yeah, our anchor was just asking, what's over your shoulder? Is that an eagle? Yes.
Viva Mexico! Oh.
Viva Mexico! There you go. Why not?
All right. Yeah, do what you want to do. I love it. Okay. Thanks, Shannon. Appreciate it. We are having the Texas takeover. We got the 3 Lions and the Checkers, and now we check in on the other side of things with Alex Boye. He is where some of the Croatians are going to be meeting. I have a feeling a lot are going to be outside the stadium with that big banner, but some have found a spot there with you.
Yeah, they have. You know, I always feel like it's tough following Shannon's live shots with all of that excitement that they've had going on at the pub. Seems like they've been getting their drink on really early on. But just a quick reference point here, if you want to come down to the Rusty Nickel Draft House, or Ice House rather, here in Fort Worth, plenty of space. I can tell you that the DJ got here just a few minutes ago and is setting up. So I'm sure once the DJ gets going, that music will amp up this crowd a little bit. We've had some bursts of energy throughout the day, but again, I think they're kind of easing into the day, trying to save their energy for the match itself, which again, we know doesn't happen till 3 p.m. Had a chance to talk to a couple of the guys, and one of the drinks they've been excited to have is a Bloody Mary. So maybe the little few more of those in them, we're gonna see some of that true Croatian energy come out like we saw last night. And as you mentioned, Lauren, no doubt we'll see at the stadium all throughout the day.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Have you been getting predictions too? I love it when one team, they say that their team's going to win, and then they just throw out the nil. Like the other team's not going to be able to be even, comparable.
Right. Exactly. How can you really predict that, right? Of course, anybody that you ask on their side is going to say that their team is going to win. We'll have to wait and see whose prediction is ultimately right. It could end up in a draw. We could have a blowout. You just never know, right?
Yeah, and they say this one's going to be, they're expecting it to be very close because both of these teams have shown up before in the World Cup and put on a show. What are you thinking? Who do you think is going to win this one?
Yeah, it's hard to say. We have, Croatia, the team I'm covering, has Luka Modric on there, who has really been a star player for so many years. They also have some of that young blood from our FC Dallas player. So there's some good momentum on this team. So, of course, I need to go with Croatia. But as we know, England is also a powerhouse. So I think it should be a great matchup no matter what.
Okay, it is going to be a fun one to watch. Alex, thank you so much. We know about, almost 80,000 fans expected to pack Dallas Stadium. Again, at noon is when a lot of the fan events are going to take place and open up around Dallas Stadium. And the game kicks off at 3 p.m. Thanks for being with us right here on Fox Sports.
Hi there, Eden. The gates to the fan zone outside Dallas Stadium here in Arlington.
Sure. So the crowd is certainly starting to grow at
like the way this is.
He asked me. And
You're watching Fox 4 News.
Good afternoon. I'm Eden Shekel. Thanks so much for joining us. Dallas Stadium is set to host its second of 9 World Cup matches this afternoon. Fans from around the world have been pouring into North Texas for today's group stage showdown. England and Croatia kick off in just about 2 hours. So Fox 4's Amelia Jones is joining us live from Dallas Stadium with a look at all the build up there. Amelia.
Hi, Eden. Well, the gates to the fan zone outside Dallas Stadium, I believe, are about to open. We are just seconds away. I see fans in their red and white checkered jerseys for Croatia, as well as fans in their white, red, and blue Three Lions jerseys for England. Once those gates open, people are going to be able to experience, oh, I hear clapping. I think that means the gates are officially opening up here. So once they're inside, they're going to be able to get some merchandise, have interactive experiences, get some food, drinks before they head into the stadium for this match to begin at 3 p.m. Now, the party's just getting started here today, but we know, oh, the party started a few days ago, Eden. We have had Croatia fans and England fans really taking over North Texas, getting that full Texas experience. We know that the Croatians held a parade in downtown Dallas, and my colleague Alex Boyer will share more about that. But my assigned team for Fox 4's coverage of the World Cup is England, and I got to spend all afternoon yesterday with some English fans, and they were enjoying the air conditioned of several pubs we have downtown. And they really, I learned that their culture, they sing, they dance, they make noise, they have a good time. It's all about being in good spirits with the English fans, and I think that's what we are going to see today, especially when those gates open. And I'm starting to see the crowd funnel in here. Now, Eden, while we have them, I want to talk a little bit about my jersey. So I kind of do have some connections to England. I studied abroad in London when I was in college. My childhood home is actually 5 minutes up the street from where the England team's base is in Kansas City. And my brother is a massive Manchester United fan. He became a fan when he was in elementary school. And I found this jersey. It has his favorite player on the back, Wayne Rooney. And I thought it was meant to be that I wear this jersey for this coverage. I'm trying to channel my brother's incredible knowledge, passion, dedication for the game here. And I'm hoping to speak to some people just like that who maybe they're not from across the pond, right? They're from here in North Texas. They're excited that the game of soccer is growing here. And as fans are making their way in, which they are, Eden, we will have so much more to come as we get a chance to talk to them ahead of this highly anticipated match. For now, Eden, back to you.
Okay, so first of all, Amelia, you get some cool sister points, okay, because you're covering Team England. I'm sure your brother thinks this is amazing, as we all do. I remember talking to you just a few months ago because, as some of our viewers may know, different reporters were assigned different teams, and you were so thrilled about being able to cover Team England because you studied abroad. Is there anything that has really surprised you about these fans?
I don't think so, Eden. I think they are so kind, they are so nice and welcoming, and that doesn't surprise me. I also just love how much they're bringing their culture, but also wanting to open their mind to the Texas culture as well. So trying our different beers, right? Beers that are brewed here in Texas, or trying Tex-Mex. Like I got to take that World Cup guy, Andy Milne, to Mi Cocina, and he had queso for the first time. So they are really enjoying getting a chance to experience all that we have here in North Texas, and just the United States, the American experience as well. So I kind of love how they're coming here and not being afraid to be themselves, but also just embracing our culture as well. Doesn't surprise me at all, though.
And they know how to party, by the way. I think I saw some reports that, you know, some of those England fans have had up to 5,000 beers already, so they are getting really hyped. So I understand, obviously, at Dallas Stadium, doors have opened. Is your photographer able to just pan for us, just so we can kind of see the people out there? And can you just describe the mood? Are people excited? Are they hungover? What's going on?
Eden, I was chatting with some people that I got to speak to yesterday, and they were awake before I was. And so they were like, we're having breakfast, it's 7:30 a.m. Nope, I don't think, maybe hangovers just don't exist in the England culture, or maybe they just power through here. But you're looking right now at the FIFA store. You can see we've got some kids here, some England fans. You also see the woman with the fan. It is quite hot out here, so there are hydration stations throughout. And the mood, I would say, we've got some music. People are just starting to trickle in. But overall, I see some dancing. Spirits are high. This is just the start.
Oh, yes, it is. All right. I'm looking forward to, you know, seeing how this match goes, to seeing if it's Croatia, if it's England, just try to see who's going to win this one, or, you know, if they're going to be tied. Speaking of Croatia, though, we want to bring in our Alex Boyer. He's been hanging out with Croatia fans since last night. Croatia fans, they actually started celebrating pretty early, and it is far from over. So, Alex, you are live in Fort Worth with the fans who are keeping the energy high. Tell us, how's it going out there?
It's going really well. You know, the crowd is starting to build now that we're getting closer to noontime, and then also closer to the match. I'm joined here with a Fort Worth family with some Croatia roots. How's it going, guys?
Good.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, we are ready for game.
Yeah. You all excited about it? Like, I see you got the stickers on.
Absolutely, we are.
Yeah. What do you expect for the match today?
It's going to be a good game. They're both great teams, so it'll be a close one.
What are you thinking?
Croatia all the way.
What do you think about the Croatia fans? It seems like they are such good energy surrounding them. We saw that turnout yesterday in downtown Dallas with thousands of fans there carrying the flag. What do you think makes it such a great team?
So you know, I was brought into the family through like my girlfriend here and stuff. But it's just an amazing experience to come out and support Croatia, being like from the U.S., like meeting them and getting to know the heritage and the culture. It's just exciting to just like support Croatia.
Yeah. Honorary Croatian fan here. Thank you so much for joining us. I know you're gonna have some fun. I also got my new buddies over here. Talk to me about it. Come on, you're excited.
We are very excited. This is, I think, the first time we're here, and this is a great bar to have such an event.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Awesome.
Yeah,
it's awesome. This venue is awesome.
You came with your flags. I saw you when you guys first walked in. You're already making some noise and some energy.
We are ready.
Yeah.
We are ready. Croatia's going to win. England, watch out. We're coming for you.
I was going to say, we know England's been talking some smack. Of course, they want to redo from 2018, but what do you think it's going to be today?
I mean, they lost so many times.
Whoa,
they have to talk smack, right? But, you know, I told my friends in England, you guys better watch out.
Yeah.
This is going to be good.
I know you live here, but you have Croatian roots. Yes. Any little chanting or anything you can tell our fans who are watching right now?
Yeah, my whole family's in Croatia. I came here in 2014, and this is great, and they've been here. Idemo Hrvatska.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
You don't have to know the language to know it's all about having fun and celebrating the team. And you're here for support.
Yes, yeah. Friend of a friend, but yeah, it's great. Yeah, we're here for support. This is, if it wasn't for her cousins getting married, I wouldn't know this woman.
And maybe you wouldn't know about the Croatia national football team.
Oh yeah, no. I've been watching Croatia football team for, we do keep up with football, yeah.
Nice.
For sure.
What's your prediction?
Croatia's going to win. It's going to be a close game. I like the way they play. Their defense they have, I think it's really cool.
Well, obviously we know you're going to be here throughout the day. We're going to check in with you all a little later. But, you know, as we pan over here, you can see a small but mighty crowd is continuing to build here at the Rusty Nickel Ice House. They expect this fan base to grow as we get closer to match time. Folks who obviously either couldn't get a ticket or even just weren't willing to pay those prices. If they're a Croatia fan, they're either going to be out there where my colleague Amelia Jones is, or they're going to be in here. I can tell you in here there's air conditioning, so I'll take it any day.
There's AC. I see the flag behind you. They are ready to root for Team Croatia. Are they pacing themselves? Are they trying some American foods right now? Are they pacing themselves with the drinking? Yes. You know, we got a long ways to go until the match starts at 3.
I think they have a good strategy. I think they're pacing themselves, which doesn't seem to be the same for England. When we saw Shannon Murray's shots this morning, they were really hitting it hard first thing this morning. I can tell you that I learned today that Croatians really love their coffee. And first thing this morning, they all showed up with their coffee. They've been drinking coffee. I will say they transitioned to Bloody Marys, which are very appropriate for kind of mid-morning, right? And then now I'm seeing some of the beers come out. So I think the energy is going to amp up and change a little bit as we get closer to match time.
All right, I love it. Okay, Alex Boyer for us in Fort Worth. Very exciting as the Croatia fans are patiently waiting for that match to begin at 3 o'clock. Thanks so much, Alex. Let's go ahead and take a live look right now at the Londoner Pub. This is in Addison. This is where England fans are gathering ahead of today's match. And you know, we've been talking about how some of these fans are celebrating early. You know what? They went straight to the drinking, grabbing, you know, a few drinks as far back as 8 o'clock this morning. That's when our crew saw people out there. They're going to be spending a lot of time outside before kickoff. So we want to check in the weather center just to see how conditions are looking, because certainly, I mean, we know people, this is inevitable, right? Before a game, people are going to be drinking, but you also want to stay hydrated, Kylie.
You got to balance out the pints with the water. That's exactly right, Eden. And I'll say with forecast high temperatures today in the low to mid 90s and the heat index above 100 degrees, that's considered a heat wave as far as European countries are concerned. So again, we want to make sure folks are aware with a heat index above 100 degrees, that is fairly dangerous heat that'll be settling in throughout the afternoon. Winds will be breezy and out of the south and southeast. So I'm hoping that'll make that stifling heat feel a little bit better. Morning clouds break for mostly sunny to partly sunny skies through the afternoon, with again temperatures hovering in those low to mid 90s basically through the entirety of the game. It feels like temperatures already, check these out, low 90s, and we're currently sitting in those mid to upper 80s for our temperatures currently. Areas well to the west already looking at heat index values closer to that dreaded triple-digit mark. It's pretty typical for us this time of year, but again, a lot of these folks traveling from overseas not as used to those heat index values above 100. By the time the match kicks off, again, those heat index values will be between 100 upwards of 105, and as folks are headed out of the stadium after the game, I expect more of the same. Our other big weather story today, Tropical Storm Arthur officially strengthening to that tropical storm status earlier this morning with the 10 o'clock advisory from the National Hurricane Center. So I'll show you the latest track and update as far as that is concerned with our full forecast. But here's what radar looks like in the Houston area right now. Thankfully, those showers kind of spread to the north and then again to the south and west with those outer bands from Arthur. So the Houston metro area getting a little bit of a break for their match, which again kicked off at noon. The heaviest rain will be ongoing along the southeast coast. So that's going to be near the Galveston area, down towards Corpus Christi, extending on into Lake Charles later on this afternoon and this evening, as the storm will likely make landfall across southwest Louisiana. That's where you'll be dealing with that significant storm surge and that life-threatening flash flooding. And yes, I mean, Houston's still under a flood watch through this evening, rightfully so. They've seen quite a bit of rain over the last couple of days and will likely tack on to that, even with those outer bands of Arthur. So that is the first named tropical system of the 2026 Atlantic hurricane season. Arthur officially forming in that central Gulf. That summer-like heat, though, is what we are dealing with here here as we are on the dry side of that system before our storm chances really start to ramp up Thursday night into Friday, and then likely remaining fairly unsettled through the weekend. So I showed you those feels like temperatures well into the 90s already. Current temperatures mid to upper 80s. That is warm. Now an update with our forecast tomorrow, and I expected this. With temperatures expected in those mid to upper 90s, the heat index will approach 109 to 110 through the afternoon. That's a heat advisory. So again, heat advisory goes into effect at noon tomorrow through tomorrow evening. Today, we should stay shy of that heat advisory criteria, but I don't want you to let your guard down as far as being out and about. Again, either pre-gaming the matches or planning on staying outside of the stadium after the game. Shower and thunderstorm chances, they do make a return Thursday night into Friday and then again on Saturday. So I'll break down that extended forecast and I'll show you the latest on Tropical Storm Arthur in just a bit.
Kylie, thanks so much. And before we head to break, we are taking a live look outside at Dallas Stadium. 87 degrees out there right now. Doors just opened 13 minutes ago. And that match between England and Croatia begins at 3 o'clock. We're going to have much more after the break. Welcome back. Dallas Stadium is getting ready to host its second match. We're taking a live look right now, live by Lowe's. English fans are gathered in Arlington right now. And you know what? It seems like the time change really doesn't seem to be affecting any of them, because right now in Croatia, it is 7 o'clock there. They're 7 hours ahead. In England, it is 6 p.m. People have been out and about drinking, exploring, trying Tex-Mex. I mean, doing all the things. They have traveled so far to be here to cheer their teams on. And they're just out and about waiting for that match to start at 3 o'clock. Doors just opened at Dallas Stadium at 12, so 17 minutes ago. So as thousands of soccer fans come to North Texas, getting to the match is, half the battle. From trains to shuttles, officials are urging fans to plan ahead. Fox Sports' Stephen Dial is live at Centerport Station in Fort Worth with what you need to know before heading to the stadium. Stephen.
Eden, things have been running very smooth. I mean, fans have barely been waiting in line. As you can see, another group just got off the train, so we're going to talk to some of them in a second as they make their way to us here at Centerport Station. But again, there's been no issues. Literally, train comes in, and all of them are off to their shuttle buses and heading to Dallas Stadium. You know, a lot of people, a lot of our international visitors are used to public transportation, so it's nothing for them to take a train or a shuttle or something like that to their athletic events. And so, luckily, we have that here because we know that DART does not go directly to Dallas Stadium in Arlington. But as you can see, you've got hundreds of fans now going through, making their way through so that they can get to those shuttle buses here at Centerport Station that's going to take them over to Dallas Stadium. Eden, man, we've been talking to fans all morning, high energy, like Alex and others have been talking about at the bar. I mean, I don't know how much water or hydration some of them have had already this morning, but we've seen some of them chanting. Of course, my Samurai Blue fans, they have been very excited, and it seems like they're cheering for London. It seems like, well, England. I keep saying London. England. It seems like that's who they're cheering for. But a lot of people here having a good time. So we're just hanging out. I'm happy these misters are on under the tent.
So, Stephen, the buses started at 10 o'clock this morning, right?
Yeah, and I mean, they have been going like clockwork. We have this buses about half a mile down the road just waiting. And every time the buses, the crowds come in, they just send them off to the buses to get on. So we've talked to people from London, we've talked to people from Japan, people from Croatia. Everyone's super excited. Everyone's super excited for this. So as you hear some of them chanting right now.
They are hype. They are excited. Earlier, I heard you talking about FIFA 15. Can you explain what that is to the people?
FIFA 15 is a lot of the fans coming here and enjoying our food and gaining weight. I talked to one guy from England. He said he thinks he's eating his body weight in barbecue here. So a lot of fans excited and a lot of fans enjoying our local dining.
I mean, can you blame them if you're trying barbecue, like Texas barbecue for the first time? Tex-Mex, you got to go all out, right? Because when are you ever going to come back?
You got to be all in, for sure.
I love that. Okay, so what has the atmosphere been like? I mean, we can hear some people cheering behind you. Are you seeing the excitement growing? Is it building up? Okay, yeah, go talk to some people.
It is. So you got Mexico.
Yeah, we're from Mexico.
You're from Mexico. Tell me, I mean, are you excited to go to a World Cup game?
It's my first time here at the World Cup, and I'm really excited to see Luka Modric, to see Bellingham. It's going to be a great game.
How has it been getting from the train to here?
It's actually a fast service. We were going from Dallas downtown on the train, and it was really quick.
You can go. Go ahead. I don't want you to miss your butt. But as you hear, where are you guys from?
We're from London.
You're from London? How have you liked Texas so far?
It's been great. Dallas was absolutely class. We're loving it.
Have you eaten barbecue yet?
Not yet, no. That's on our list for tonight, but yeah, we're up for it.
Good luck. Good luck today. So as you can hear, Eden, I mean, everyone's happy. Everyone's excited. I haven't seen one person with a frown on their face. And that's what it's all about, right? Being here, all the countries coming together, some people visiting Texas for the first time or Dallas for the first time, a lot of people going to the stockyards, a lot of cowboy hats we've seen. And Fort Worth Fire, I think they just ran out. They're giving people hand sanitizer, but more importantly, fans. They said fans for fans because it is hot. I think they just ran out of fans, so that's a hot commodity out here as well.
I bet you wish you had one of those fans with you, Stephen. It is hot out there. You can
I got
certainly.
One. I got one.
Oh, you got one. Okay, nice.
Yep, I got one.
All right, so for people that are visiting, what are some Texas or some like Dallas staples that you would recommend for them? I know you said some people are headed to the stockyards. What else would you say they should check out while here?
Yeah, I can't give any shameless plugs to certain barbecue companies, but barbecue, of course, right? You got to go to the stockyards to get the true Texas feel. That's where people are going. You got to go see the Eyeball downtown, the 6th Floor Museum, of course. A lot of people have been over there at Dealey Plaza. Anytime I drive downtown, you see people going to Dealey Plaza because, I mean, it's sad news, but it's a major attraction for Dallas and North Texas. So those are some of the big ones, of course. And then there's a lot of, it's tiers of tourism. when you come here. So, but barbecue is the number one thing, and that's what I keep hearing people talking about here: steak, ribs, and brisket.
All the good stuff.
What? They said it's coming home. Okay, three Lions. It's definitely more England fans here.
Well, I was going to say, I know you said that there are more England fans, but behind you, I did see some Croatia fans. They had the checkered jerseys on, so it looks like, maybe the Croatia fans are a little late, but they're getting there. They're making their way to the stadium.
They may be late. I see some off in the distance. But for sure, way more England. But Croatia, their parade downtown was deep. That was so cool. I talked to a guy about an hour ago who was in the parade. They walk under their huge Croatian flag, and it's the length of a football field, and they had a good time. They were jumping in fountains yesterday. Hopefully no arrests, but they were very high on life, very energized. I
don't know if I recommend jumping into the fountain. I don't know if that's a good call. People were commenting like, hey,
if it's hot,
I think some of the comments were saying, hey, you guys, I know you did that back home. Maybe don't do that here. I don't know if it's as clean, but hey, I guess you know what, YOLO. Everybody's just having a good time. It's nice to see.
Hopefully they put chlorine in it or something like that.
Well, it's nice to see. It looks like the line is moving along. It looks like the wait times aren't too long. So we're going to check back in with you later on. So thanks so much, Stephen. We got to talk about this because this was a huge talker. Lionel Messi tied a men's World Cup record in his 6th appearance in the global games with a hat trick against Algeria.
Lionel Messi. First career World Cup hat trick.
Wow, wow, wow. Messi is now tied with Germany's Miroslav Klose with 16 World Cup goals. This is also the 5th straight World Cup game in which Messi has scored. The hat trick at last night's game was the 61st of his career. Argentina went on to win the match 3-0. Messi and Team Argentina, they're going to play their next match at Dallas Stadium this coming Monday. And we want to bring in our sports team, Mike Ducey and Sam Gannon joining us right now live by Lowe's. How's it going out there?
Eden, how are you? Yeah, we're getting ready for this match today. We've heard from the fans. Oh, by the way, they're here to watch what's going to go on in this stadium behind us here today. This is a good matchup. England, 4th ranked in the world in the FIFA rankings. Croatia, number 11. They have some history. Croatia won a semifinal match over England back in 2018. And you talk about Messi and the night he had last night. There's some superstars who will be in action behind us today, namely Harry Kane from England and Luka Modric from Croatia. But yeah, the entire sports world is still buzzing about what Messi was able to accomplish last night.
Yeah, I want to go back to last night too, because it really felt like the entire world was watching this match. In Kansas City, by the way, Patrick Mahomes was on him. Pretty sure he got to talk to him at some point after the match. But there's been a lot of talk, Mike, during this World Cup about the changing of the guard in terms of the old guard to the new guard. And there was a lot of people maybe who have never watched Messi play. He's arguably the greatest to ever play this game, one of the most recognizable international, I won't even say athletes, but sports icons, period. And a lot of people are wondering, okay, does he still got it at 38 years old? He's going to turn 39 next week, by the way. And for those that are wondering if he still has it, well, he does. And the interesting thing about the match, Mike, is that Algeria actually scored, but that goal was negated first because of offsides. And then Messi scored a few minutes afterwards. So really, he could have had 4 goals last night. But in the end, I think he's just sending a reminder to everyone that, hey, I might be getting up there in terms of age, but I can still play this game at a really high level. And you almost just feel honored being able to watch that, because he's not going to play forever. A lot of people think this will be his last dance in terms of this thing. So it was really quite a spectacle last night.
Could have had 4, but offside.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to explain that rule to me still. I don't get it. But no, and the fact that he could break the record conceivably in this stadium coming up Monday, the World Cup goals record, is really an interesting fact for those of us locally here. But it was a big day for stars, and there's so many international superstars, obviously, in this sport. You talk about Messi's popularity, 507 million Instagram followers. The only athlete in the world with more is Ronaldo with 670 million.
And that's the thing, we talk about the great sports rivalries that exist, the comparisons are always made to Messi and Ronaldo. And the thing that Messi has that Ronaldo still doesn't have, and Ronaldo's resume is exceptional. Ronaldo has yet to win a World Cup, and these two guys are the only guys to be playing in 6 World Cups. When you were watching Messi play last night, and the broadcast was saying it too, like Messi doesn't have anything left to prove. He's done it all. He's playing in the MLS, playing for Inter Miami, and people were wondering if there was going to be a drop-off when he decided to do that, but there hasn't been. For Ronaldo, maybe there's a little bit more pressure there because I think everyone would love to see him win one along with Portugal, of course, but to think that Ronaldo is still doing what he's doing at the age of 41. I mean, it's really incredible. It's kind of how we think about LeBron James and that, you know, he's not going to be playing forever. So even for soccer fans who might not be diehards, take a minute to appreciate what you're watching because it really is history.
I think it's interesting, this match that's coming up this afternoon here with Croatia and England. It's maybe fitting that England is playing in the home of the Dallas Cowboys because England has the brand,
yes,
right? And every time this tournament rolls around, the assumption is that England is going to do some damage and maybe win it. But England hasn't won it since 1966. That's the last time England won an international competition. Does that sound familiar, Dallas Cowboys fans? And maybe Harry Kane is a little bit like Dak Prescott.
Yes.
He's got all the numbers, he's got all the endorsements, all the notoriety, but again, has not won the ultimate yet. So the English fans obviously hoping to break through there, but it's a really tough way to start against, again, a Croatia team that's highly ranked and respected too.
Yeah, I wonder if those English fans, they might be a little bit delusional, like some people will think about the Cowboys fans as well, but these are people who take a lot of pride in their country, and you know, they believe that England can be a team to upset some people as well, but it is going to be a really tough match today, I would think as well. But yeah, that comparison with the Cowboys fans is definitely true.
All right, let's head down to AT&T Stadium now. Sorry, Dallas Stadium, where Fox Sports' Jeff Kolb is standing by and will be covering this match for us at field level today. Jeff, how's it going?
Yeah, guys, I have some special friends here with me. So the homecoming dream story today is Petar Musa with FC Dallas. And while I was out here surveying the fans, I ran into Austin and Mia. And guys, do a little turn around so we can see. They have Musa Croatia jerseys on. You guys are from Richardson. You're not Croatian, right? How did you get these jerseys, and why does it mean so much to be out here?
Yeah, we're FC Dallas season ticket holders, and we support Musa, and we just wanted to come out here. And when we found out the game was here and he got called up, we were excited. So it took a while to find these. They were out everywhere, and so finally got them, and the nameplate put on last weekend. So.
Mia, I know you love going to FC Dallas games. Like Austin said, season ticket holders. How excited are you to possibly see one of your FC Dallas guys in the World Cup here today?
That's really exciting because it's good to know that someone who plays locally is playing internationally in the World Cup. So it's really exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited for you guys to get in there and watch it. We hope that Musa will see the field today. We don't know if he starts, maybe comes off the bench, but he has made this Croatia squad, Mike and Sam, after going over 2 years without getting any action for the national team. It wasn't until last November, after the MLS season had ended here, he had flown home and got an unexpected call to go play in a qualifying match. I got to sit down with Petar earlier this year to talk about the moment, the turning point that led him here to this World Cup debut.
What did that goal mean to you?
Yes, score for the national team, it's really hard to describe. It means everything for my family, my friends who support me always, and yeah, I just want to give a little bit back to them, and yeah, that was the moment.
Is there belief that Croatia has what it takes to win?
There is always belief. I think that in last couple of years, if you see our results, I think most countries take us serious now because we are a really strong team, and everyone respect us because we have really good players and good results, and yeah, we will try to do our best and to make happy our nation.
Well, Musa has made Croatia happy. He wound up scoring in that first qualifying match, which punched Croatia's ticket. They were on their way, but that officially punched their ticket to this World Cup. Back here with Austin and Mia, obviously we saw the draw come out in the fall. So not only does he make the team now, but he gets to come here. Give me a prediction. I think I know the answer, but do you think he gets out there and scores today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he gets a brace, too.
Awesome. We'll see if it happens. Eden, the FC Dallas flavor here. This is a record World Cup for the franchise that fans like these guys are excited to see. 3 players from FC Dallas in this World Cup. We've never seen that many FC Dallas players in it before. Last time we had the World Cup in 1994, Major League Soccer didn't exist, and now today Petar Musa has a chance to make some history.
And what a treat it is. I mean, listen, the match on Sunday between Japan and the Netherlands was so great. We are really hoping that Croatia and England bring it. We'll be watching. Thanks so much, Jeff. Let's go ahead and take a live look. This is from Sky 4. Team Croatia is getting ready to head over to Dallas Stadium. The team is staying at the W Hotel, so they are getting ready to load up and hit the road. You can see some people walking out of the hotel there, some of the team members. And they will be soon boarding that bus. I mean, these are 2 top 20 teams. When you think about England, you think about Croatia. England ranked number 4 in the world. Croatia at number 11. So this is going to be a really exciting match to watch. We're going to have more coming up right after the break. All right, look at that. Everybody there. This is a live picture at Dallas FIFA Fan Fest. You can see lots of people there in the shade, which is really nice on a day like today. The Portugal and the Democratic Republic of Congo are currently facing off. That match started at noon. Cristiano Ronaldo playing for Portugal. A lot riding on that game, on that match as well. And it is definitely a warm day to be at Fan Fest. So yes, you want to be, you want to take some cover, you want to be in the shade, but I mean, that heat and humidity, you're going to feel it. And it may come as a surprise, for some of those fans who are out there. Cooling centers are going to be available near Dallas Stadium, and that is where we find our Berkeley Taylor. Berkeley.
Hey, Eden. Yeah, you mentioned the heat. It's definitely starting to ramp up now. The sun is out. The clouds have cleared. Like Eden mentioned, we've got hydration stations all around the Arlington Entertainment District. But I found two friends from England that I want to just get their perspective on the heat. So first, what are your names? Where are you from?
No, I'm from England. Ryan, also from England.
Okay, so how long have y'all been in Texas?
1 day.
1 day?
We got here last night. So
Okay,
yeah.
so this is kind of your first afternoon here. How's the heat so far?
It's not too bad. We've been in Florida, so we're kind of used to the heat.
Yeah. No, it is definitely hot in Texas, though. Different kind of heat. Yeah,
It is a different kind of heat. So just for your perspective, 93 is the forecast high. It's about 34 Celsius. I've been trying to make sure I'm doing Celsius for y'all. Yeah. How are you staying cool? What's your plan? I think flag and hat, good idea. Sunglasses.
A lot of water.
Water?
For
Okay,
sure.
good.
A
You
lot
guys
of
been
water.
staying on top of your
Ice.
hydration?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Bit of beer in there as
Definitely
well.
hydrated.
You wouldn't be an Englishman if you didn't sneak a few pints in, right? But I think 1 water to 1 pint. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, good. Maybe. Okay, real quick, what are your predictions for the game today?
England winning, obviously.
Right.
Obviously.
Score?
3-0.
3-0. Wow, you have a lot of confidence in your defense. I like it.
I wouldn't even change. It's perfect. 3-0. It's coming home. It's literally coming home.
Yeah, wait, can you guys give me a little chant, the coming home chant? Do you know it? Can you give me a little sample?
It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home.
I love it. Well, we'll see. Today's going to be a tough matchup.
It will.
I'll let you guys get to it. Thank you so much for your time.
Route 266 on TikTok as well.
Hey, there you go. Shout out. Thank you guys so much. Stay cool. Hey, you heard it here. It's coming home. I sure hope so. It's been since, 1966. They haven't been able to bring it home for England. So fingers crossed. They say 3-0. We'll see. And again, beating the heat going to be a huge component for fans. Inside Dallas Stadium, though, it's climate controlled. So players from Croatia and England should be good to go. Eden?
They sound really confident.
They
3-0.
do. That's the most confidence that I've heard with all of our predictions.
They're talking a big game.
No,
we
I
hope
know.
that Team England can back it up, but don't underestimate Team Croatia either, right?
Most English fans, I feel like, have been like, it's going to be 1-0, 1-0, maybe 2-1, 3-0. All right.
We're going to see if they speak it into existence. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks so much,
We'll
Berkeley.
see.
Well, we were also talking about, even in the toss to Berkeley, about how it takes a while to kind of get acclimated to the heat because people aren't used to that.
I feel like those fans, too, that Berkeley just talked to, they spent some time in Florida, so they know the humidity, and that's going to be the most crucial part of the forecast, both today and tomorrow, even if those fans still have plans to be out and about. Maybe they are extending their trip even past the match. Here's what our feels like temperature look like right now. So remember, our current ambient air temperatures are still in the 80s. We typically don't hit our high temperature for the day until mid to late afternoon. So right now, the heat index is already in the low to mid 90s with a couple of spots well to the west, close to 100 degrees. That's pretty rough. Now our heat index forecast over the next several hours, that's when you'll notice the heat index continuing to climb. A heat advisory officially goes into effect tomorrow. So I'm showing you this right now to give you a heads up. Again, it is not in effect through this afternoon. Parts out west, yes. For us across all of North Texas, it goes into effect tomorrow at noon through tomorrow evening, and rightfully so. That is the highest heat index that we expect to see over the next couple of days. So our future heat index, by the time folks are headed out of the stadium after the game, we'll feel anywhere between about 101 upwards of 105. So that is dangerous heat, which is why we can't stress that enough. Make sure you are drinking plenty of water. Grab those free water bottles that Berkeley was showing you earlier this morning. And again, stay hydrated as you drink your other beverages. Very important for the rest of the evening. Now tomorrow, that's where we really feel the heat settle in. This is where it starts to get more dangerous. With a heat advisory in place, heat index values will approach 110 at times tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, the peak heating hours of the afternoon, the heat index will range anywhere from 105 to 110. Now we got to talk tropics because we have our first named tropical system of the 2026 Atlantic Atlantic hurricane season. But notice satellite is off of the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. The storm is still kind of sitting across northern parts of the Gulf. That's where you see that blossoming of the dark red, maybe even a little bit of black here. That's infrared satellite showing you that the storm is producing more convection. The convection again off the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. So this is the latest advisory as of 11:30 this morning. Winds right now are sustained at 45 miles per hour, moving a little bit faster to the north and east at 9 miles per hour. And over the next couple of days, eventually becoming that remnant area of low pressure, we'll likely see the storm downgraded as it passes south and east through Houston and eventually making landfall right on the Texas-Louisiana border later on tonight into the very early morning hours tomorrow. But even as it kind of flirts with land, it starts to be impacted by that drier air. It's not being impacted by those warm Gulf waters as much, which is why we will likely see that weakening trend over the next 24 hours. This is also another update. Tropical storm warnings are now in effect for the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. That's a change from about an hour ago. That tropical storm watch, again, off the coast, but the warnings are right along the coast where that storm surge will be the highest. Now, for the Houston area as a whole, here's what we're looking at right now. The outer bands of Arthur, we're actually seeing in the form of some extra clouds for areas east and southeast. But as we zoom on in towards the Houston area, we're seeing a little bit of a break from shower activity. Notice where the bulk of the shower and thunderstorm activity is off the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. Rainfall totals over the last 24 hours. Again, the bulk of the rain basically south of Galveston will now be kind of headed to the north and east a little bit more. That's where we'll likely see the swath of precip start to increase. But still, that's pretty significant rain. We're talking over a half foot in the last 24 hours. Here's a live look right now at Dallas Stadium, where temperatures are in the mid to upper 80s, dew points in the low 70s, which means it feels like the low 90s already. And those winds really breezy and out of the south will stay that way all afternoon. Outlying areas right now, as far as temperatures are concerned, most of us sitting in those mid 80s. And over the next couple of days, the heat index really starting to climb. Tomorrow, our afternoon high temperatures soaring into the mid and upper 90s. The other part of this forecast is the wind, with winds out of the south and east. That's pulling up more Gulf moisture, adding to that added humidity. So again, our future cast showing some extra clouds by tomorrow morning. By the afternoon, we'll start to see those clouds break up. Our next front arrives Thursday night into Friday morning with a chance for some showers and thunderstorms, about 40% coverage there on Friday. So on your forewarned 7-day forecast, here's what we're looking like as we round out the work week and head into your Father's Day weekend. It's all about the heat and humidity and low storm chances.
Kylie, thank you. All right, look at that. Team Croatia's bus is leaving the W Hotel. They are on their way to Dallas Stadium. Again, that match begins at 3 o'clock. And let me tell you, Croatia, I mean, it may have a population of under 4 million people, but that national team is one to watch. They are dominant. I mean, they have reached the World Cup semifinal in 3 of their 7 World Cup appearances. So this is a team to watch. That commute over to Dallas Stadium should take about 20 minutes or so. We will be watching and waiting to hear when they do arrive at Dallas Stadium. It looks like they're getting an escort over to Dallas Stadium. Again, we watch Team Croatia get on the bus. We're going to go take a quick break, and we will be right back. All right, welcome back. We want to go out to Alex Boyer, who is at the Croatia Fan Fest. Alex, what's the atmosphere like? What's the mood like? How's it going out there?
The mood is good, and certainly it is picking up here. I want you to take a look here. One of my buddies that you're going to meet in a second just lent me this really cool Croatia crest, and I want to bring in a little bit of the historian. You're the unofficial historian. You were talking to me a little bit about this crest that we see some people wearing. Give me a little bit of that history.
Yeah, so Croatia's been around for a couple hundred years. Many hundred years, over 1,000 years, and they were their own kingdom. They had many different provinces, so the coastline, the mountains, very diverse region, lots of history, lots of people here from Croatia and all over America.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you were telling me, is this a family member of yours that started to do that?
Yeah. It's my sister-in-law that makes these, and she is in Croatia right now. Dalia by Dalia is her company. She's on Facebook and Instagram, and she can send them all over the world. But if you check it out, I mean, she has all kinds of Croatia memorabilia going on.
Well, it's really cool just to see all the Croatia fanfare, right? And we're looking around, and you can see people are really starting to filter in. You see the checkered shirts that we've been talking about all day. You know, the bus, we just saw that the bus with the team just left the hotel. They're on their way to the stadium. What do you think about the excitement now?
It's a dream come true right now. We've taken care of England before, and we're ready for this. We got an older team. They're very experienced, but they're ready to play. I can't wait.
Yeah, you said you really think this is going to come down to a good win for Croatia.
Oh, absolutely. We're very proud of our country. It doesn't matter where we live. We can be in Australia. It doesn't matter. We're very proud. And we're going to support our guys no matter where they are and no matter how far they get. It doesn't matter. But they'll win. I'm in. Yeah.
And I can feel the energy is certainly starting to shift as it fills in here a little bit more. So Eden, of course, you know, we're going to end up transitioning to our streaming show throughout 1 and 3 p.m. We're going to be here with that crowd as it grows. And of course, all eyes are going to be on these TVs when Croatia does take the pitch with England.
It sounds like both sides are really, you know, hyping up how well their teams are going to do. Did they give you any predictions on what they think the final score will be?
Let's check in with our friends again. So predictions for final score.
3-2. I think it's going to be a little defensive at first, but I think a 3-2 victory by Croatia.
Okay, I was going to say 2-1 for Croatia. That's kind of my, you know.
Very competitive, very competitive.
I don't want to leave my buddy out here who's been holding the flag.
I think it's 2-1. I think it's going to be a lot of defense,
okay.
yeah.
All right, Eden. So we got some predictions, kind of a wide range of predictions. So I think someone should fall into what the actual score ends up being, right?
I feel like their estimate is a little more, they're being a little modest, right? Because we did hear from some of the England fans who were saying, listen, it's going to be 3-0. Like they think they're just going to take it, okay?
I'll blow it out.
Yeah, we're going to see. All right, Alex, thanks so much. We'll check in with you soon. Now we want to take a live picture outside. Okay, you can see some fans that are, it looks like this is actually, Team London is leaving the Adolphus Hotel right now. Sorry, Team England is leaving the Adolphus Hotel, and they will be making their way over to Dallas Stadium. Earlier, we just watched Team Croatia leave the W, so they are already on their way to Dallas Stadium, and now we are watching Team England board the bus and do the same. We are a little over 2 hours from the start of that match, and you can hear, I mean, really fans on both sides saying, my team's going to win. No, my team's going to win. We're going to see. We're going to find out. All right, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Okay, so both teams are on their buses. They are heading over to Dallas Stadium, and fans are also getting on the bus. And that is where we find Stephen Dial. He's at the Centerport Station in Fort Worth. Stephen, what updates do you have for us? How's it going out there?
It's going great. The countdown's on. Like you mentioned, both teams have left their hotel and these fans have left the train, and now they're waiting to get on the bus. So I'm gonna come over to talk to some of the fans here at Centerport Station that are waiting to go as you guys are going. I know England, Croatian fans are here, and so we're gonna talk to some of them to see where they are here from. You know, we've been talking to a lot of people who are from London, a lot of people actually who are from Japan, but people are ready. Where are you from?
Manchester.
You're from Manchester.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Texas?
Since 2 years. It's been here 2 days. Yeah,
what have you been doing in Texas?
Eating.
What have you been eating?
Brisket for the first time.
What did you think?
Yeah, it's all right.
Just all right?
It's not too bad.
Not too bad. All right. Good luck to your team today. So as you hear, I mean, food has been the big thing, right? Everyone's getting that FIFA 15, it seems like. But Croatia fan, where are you from?
I'm from Guatemala.
What do you think about being able to go to the World Cup?
What do I think of what?
Going to the World Cup.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's exciting. Yeah, very well.
How's the transportation, man? How was the train?
Easy, cool. It's pretty hot out here. Yeah.
Are you staying hydrated?
Yeah, of course. And mess here is nice too.
Good. Well,
yeah.
Good luck to your team. Good luck. So, as we've been out here, again, there really hasn't been any lines. Literally, they have been having the buses just cycle in and out. When the train stops, people are getting in line maybe for a couple of seconds, and then they're off to their buses. So we've been enjoying talking to people here that have been in town. Where are you guys here from?
We're from St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, I moved here from Kansas City. Not
really?
Yeah. Oh man, how have you been liking Dallas so far?
It's been awesome. We've had a great time so far. It seems like everything's pretty well prepared, so we're enjoying it.
How was the train ride over?
It was nice. We got our seats, not very crowded, so we're just excited to get to the game, you know?
And you're cheering on England.
Of course, yeah.
All right. So there you have it. I mean, people are having a good time. Like I said, I haven't met one person that has had a frown on their face. I haven't met anyone who's not excited.
Come on, England! Come on, England!
Where are you from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, Little Rock. You're talking about England.
I'll just put the accent on.
Man,
from Tottenham till I die. Come on.
Are you? What are you looking forward to most when you get to the stadium?
England to win, obviously.
They're going to win?
100%. Going to win the World Cup. You know why? Because we have a German in charge. They're efficient.
Oh.
That's why England are going to do it. Come on, England.
A lot of Three Lions fans here, man. A lot of Three Lions fans here eating. So we'll have to see. Croatia, he said England's going to win.
He's wrong. He's dead wrong.
Is he wrong?
He's dead wrong. Yeah.
We're having a good time out here eating.
I love to see, you know, the excitement build up out there, Stephen. I'm gonna put you on the spot a little bit and ask you a tough question here. Okay, so on Sunday we saw Team Japan, and we saw the Dutch, you know, come out with that double-decker bus. How do those teams, the fans of those teams, compare to the Team England and Team Croatia fans? Who seems to be more hype?
Good question. That's a good question. Well, yesterday, definitely Croatia, right? I mean, they did that parade downtown, marching under that flag. That's a huge, cool tradition that we don't usually see here in the United States. But today, it looks like a different story. The England fans are hyped. They have been had a lot of energy, but I'm a bit biased. I mean, Sunday was amazing. Sunday was special.
You know
Samurai Blue fans inside were electric. The Netherlands orange was electric outside, but we'll see. It's still early.
I instantly regretted asking you that question because I realized you've been covering Team Japan for months and months. So obviously there's a little bit of bias there. Okay, thanks so much, Stephen. We're going to check back in with you soon. Let's go ahead and take a live look right now. Dallas FIFA Fan Fest. That is where fans are watching the Portugal versus Democratic Republic of Congo. Now they are tied 1-1. Thanks so much for joining us, for watching us here on KDFI. We're going to switch over to Fox 4 Plus right now so you can join us there. All right, good afternoon. It is Wednesday, June 17th. I am Eden Shekel. Thanks so much for joining us. It's an exciting day here in North Texas. All eyes are really on North Texas today as England and Croatia take the pitch at Dallas Stadium in one of the most anticipated matchups of the World Cup so far. I mean, when you talk about this, these are two top 20 teams. England ranking number 4 in the world, Croatia at number 11. This is going to be a really good match to watch. And it's not just happening in Arlington, by the way. We're also keeping an eye on live pictures from Fan Fest at Fair Park in Dallas, where you can see people are in the shade. That's a good call because it is really hot outside. Supporters are gathered there to watch the matches. They are still watching that Portugal and Democratic Republic of Congo match right now, where they are tied 1-1. Okay, this is a live picture right now. This is from Sky 4. We are watching Team England. They are on that bus right there, that blue bus, and they are heading over to Dallas Stadium. Earlier, we watched Team Croatia hop on their bus. You know, it's not a long commute. It's usually about, 20 minutes or so, and it looks like there's no traffic. They're getting a little bit of an escort. And this, so when they make it there, we're going to keep you updated. We have our Sky 4 there showing us live pictures. Now, we want to go out to Mike Ducey and Sam Gannon. They are live right now by Lowe's in Arlington, where fans really from around the world are gathering. This is going to be an exciting match to watch. I think many people are excited about this one just because of the history that these two teams have playing against each other from 2018.
Aiden, you're right, and Croatia kind of burst onto the world stage then by upsetting England in the 2018 World Cup semifinal. And Sam, we've discussed the fact that England is one of these teams that's expected to do well every World Cup, but they haven't won it since 1966. Hopes are high again. As Eden mentioned, both of these teams are fairly highly ranked, 4th and 11th respectively, England and Croatia. So on paper, this looks like a good matchup.
Yeah, England, they won all 8 of their qualifying matches. Croatia dropped 2 points in an unbeaten qualification run for Croatia. They're trying to make their 3rd straight semifinal appearance in this World Cup tournament. So, the bar has been set really high. Both of these teams have everything to play for, and you're seeing both fan bases already give it to each other a little bit as expected. And
I'm having one of those broadcast moments, folks.
It's okay.
Paul, I have a bottle of water there. Do you mind grabbing it for me? Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah.
Continue to talk.
No, you mentioned the fans, especially the England fans, and being compared to Cowboys fans, and the fact that the Cowboys,
Maybe zoom in on Sam for just a second here, too, if you don't mind.
Mike's going to chug some water. Let's zoom in on that. But no, it's funny, Mike, because ever since the Knicks won, I'm seeing a lot of social media banter about Cowboys fans, and they're like, if the Knicks can win after a 53-year drought, there's no reason why the Cowboys can't. Yeah. So the Cowboys fans should go over and talk to the England fans today. They could relate. They could relate a little bit.
Absolutely. The brand name is there for England. The performance hasn't always been. We saw superstars excelling on the World Cup stage yesterday, right? Mbappe for France with 2 goals. Haaland for Norway had his first 2 World Cup goals. But then Lionel Messi for Argentina last night, the old man said, just hold my beer. I'll show you how it's done here. I'll show you I've still got a little left. And he created a moment, several moments that'll have people talking for years, if not decades, about that show he put on last night.
I saw some of the chatter on social media, people talking about how, this is Messi's last dance. And there was a fan who said, no, 2022 in Qatar was really his last dance because he won it. He was looking for that elusive World Cup title. He has that to his resume. So for him, I would think the pressure has got to be off. There's nothing left he has to prove. Arguably his greatest rival would be Cristiano Ronaldo, who's playing right now with Portugal. Ronaldo does not have a World Cup to his name. And, these two have been compared, contrasted by both fan bases for years and years and years. It's interesting, Mike, because Ronaldo and Messi, they've never faced off at the FIFA World Cup. They've faced off twice on the international stage, but both of those matches were friendlies. There is a chance that Argentina and Portugal could clash in the knockout round. It seems like there's in terms of the pass of that to happen, there's a bunch of different possibilities, but they could end up playing each other in the quarterfinals if they continue on. And how fun would that be for fans to see 2 of the icons of the sport? Messi being 38, he's going to turn 39 next year, and Ronaldo is 41 years old, both playing in their 6th World Cup.
And of course, Argentina plays here in Arlington on Monday, and Messi very well could break the record for most World Cup goals. He's tied for #1 all time with 16 now, and Ronaldo is just one behind him there. So, as is the case with most of the sports that fans love, the superstars are the reason ultimately that they tune in, and it was just kind of a unique day yesterday, and that so many of them did excel, and we'll see what the others can do right now. As you say, Ronaldo in action in a 1-1 match right now, and Harry Kane will be on the pitch for England behind us here. Luka Modric as well for Croatia. Let's go downstairs right now, right outside Dallas Stadium. Fox 4's Jeff Kolb standing by, getting ready to cover this one for us. Hey, Jeff.
Guys, that air conditioning must be nice, and I'm not complaining, except for I'm getting a little feedback in my ear. If we can fix the mix minus. So, a lot of different jerseys we're seeing out here. Showed you at Fox 4 News at noon some Petar Musa Croatia jerseys. There was a couple of FC Dallas season ticket holders. We're still getting that mix minus if we can take that out. I'm hearing myself. They have no Croatian bloodline. They're just committed FC Dallas fans. They hope to see Musa play here today. We don't know if he'll start. We'll be keeping an eye out on seeing when the lineups come out. I had Ryan Figert, FC Dallas's play-by-play man, on Free For All Plus last night, and he said that there's a chance maybe Musa starts, maybe a 30% chance, so we'll see about that. But a lot of Luka Modric jerseys on the Croatia side, as you might expect. And then for England, we're seeing the old age. I see a Beckham jersey over there. We're seeing the new age with Marcus Rashford. Obviously, lots of Harry Kane jerseys as well. When you look at Harry Kane, this is a guy, we talked last World Cup about, Lionel Messi, will he get his World Cup title finally? And Messi did in his 5th World Cup, now back in his 6th. Well, Harry Kane is here in his 4th. He's the all-time leading goal scorer for England with 79 goals, far more than Wayne Rooney, more than 20 more goals than Wayne Rooney, the great striker for England back in the day. But Kane and England, as you guys have been mentioning, have not been able to win this whole thing. It hasn't happened since 1966, which is when England was the host nation, the only time, believe it or not, England has hosted. So Kane is probably the top superstar you're looking at for this matchup today with Croatia. In the last World Cup against Croatia, against France, I should say, in the quarterfinals, Kane had a penalty kick to tie the match up at 2-2, and he was facing his club teammate at Tottenham in net for France, and he skied it over his good friend, and England wound up losing that match. So no question, Harry Kane is out here for redemption tonight, hoping to start a successful run to win the whole thing. I picked England for the record, Mike with France, Sam with Spain. We put the graphic out there. So we'll see if Harry Kane can deliver. On the other side, you have Luka Modric, 40 years old. We saw what 38-year-old Messi did last night. This guy who's 40 years old, he is in his 5th World Cup, and he has helped steer this Croatia team to such deep runs in this tournament, particularly in the last 2, going to the final in 2018 in Russia and losing to France and Mbappe there, and then losing in the semifinal in Qatar in 2022 to, guess who, Messi and Argentina. So this is probably Modric's last run. A lot of people still expect him to make an impact. I spoke with Musa when we sat down earlier this year about Modric and said, listen, this is probably it for him, 40 years old. What can he really bring? And he said, he might be 40, but the age doesn't show. So we have a couple really fun superstars to zone in on today. And I think when you look across the group stage, Eden, this is as good of a matchup on paper as we have. I know we're excited to get the 2 Messi matches next week, but England and Croatia are 2 nations that I would not be surprised if we saw back here for one of the 4 knockout round matches that we have at Dallas Stadium, or in the final in New Jersey Stadium in New Jersey.
And Jeff, just like you had mentioned, I mean, when you think about the longevity of some of these players and the high level at which they've been playing at, I mean, it is just incredible to watch. Thanks so much, Jeff. Okay, it looks like Team England Oh, okay, so this is Team Croatia has just gotten over to Dallas Stadium. They are getting off the bus there. They are walking. So they're probably going to be warming up a little bit again. That match against Team England is at 3 o'clock. So in under 2 hours, we watched them earlier as they left the W Hotel. It was about a 20-minute ride as they made their way over to Dallas Stadium. They're getting off the bus. And game time will begin soon. And I just want to touch a little bit on some of the things that Jeff was saying, because this really is one of the most exciting matches, arguably, that we get to witness here at Dallas Stadium, right? So these are two top 20 teams. Okay, so they've been doing really great. England ranked at number 4, Croatia number 11. Okay, and we are seeing Luka there getting off, walking over. You can see it looks like the media, maybe some of the fans who have backstage access there, watching this, taking this all in. When you think about the level of intensity that these players have been playing at, this is going to be really exciting. And I feel like the Japan and the Netherlands match really kind of set the tone for us here in North Texas. So I think, you know, whether you are a big soccer fan or not, you were able to see the passion of the fans and just how hard these players played. Okay, so now, you know, whether you have a ticket to the match or not, the World Cup atmosphere is impossible to miss across North Texas. And today, Croatian supporters have created a home away from home in Fort Worth as they gear up to cheer on their national team. Alex, I don't know if you can hear me, but earlier you said some of these Croatia fans, they had their cup of coffee, then they moved on to a Bloody Mary. Where are they at now in their journey of eating and drinking?
I think they've transitioned to beer and hard liquor. I promised you Croatia fans would show up, and they are here now behind me. A growing crowd of checkered red and white shirts joining us here as we prepare to see Croatia take on England on the pitch. And I can tell you that, you know, we have a monitor here in front of us where they can see what's going on, and they were all kind of waiting for the live shot. Then they saw that live shot of the bus arriving and Luka getting off, and this crowd just exploded like you heard them a couple of seconds ago. I want to bring in Goran, who organized this event. What's it like seeing the team show up in that bus, seeing them get off of the bus, and you know they're prepared for battle?
It's a beautiful feeling. I can't explain it. It's a beautiful feeling.
Yeah. What do you think about that, the energy surrounding this game? So many predictions about who's going to win. Why do you think Croatia is going to take it this year?
We have a lot of experienced players, a lot of them on the cusp of retirement, as you know. This is their time to show it, what we can do.
Yeah, I know you were having a little fun with the event, kind of getting people excited here. Talk to me about this unique little, I think it's a beer koozie.
It is. So this is a 3D printed World Cup trophy.
Okay.
As you can see, you can open it, and we're going to give it away to one lucky winner.
Take a look at that, Eden. See, when we talk about all that beer that folks are going to have later today, some lucky person will be able to put their beer inside of this FIFA statue. So pretty creative, pretty fun. I know the crowd here, they're excited. Any chanting, anything you guys want to do?
Let's
All right,
do it. Večeras je naša festa. Večeras je vino pije. Nek se pije, nek se pije.
So, Eden, if you didn't think that the Croatia fans were awake, clearly they are now. And of course, it's going to continue to get even more and more wild as we go closer to that match time. Back to you.
And as you mentioned, I mean, the excitement was certainly building as they saw their players get off the bus and arrive at Dallas Stadium.
Yeah.
So in no time, that match should start in under 2 hours. So a lot of excitement building. Thanks so much, Alex. Okay, so right now a lot of fans are also making their way to the TRE Centerport station, and that is where we find our Stephen Dial, who's been talking to a lot of fans who've been getting off who've arriving there. Oh, no lines behind you. Okay, that speaks to just how fast things have been moving.
It does, it does. I mean, this has been efficient. So people, when they get off the train, they get in this line, and then they have a short walk over to their shuttle. And maybe pick up some hand sanitizer, courtesy of Fort Worth Fire. There were some fans earlier, but a hot commodity because it's hot. So those were taken very fast. But yeah, people have not, I haven't heard one complaint about getting to the stadium. I mean, people are going from their hotels or wherever they are, getting to the TRE or DART, getting to Center Point Station where we are, and then steps away from the train, they make it to those shuttles. And so transportation on day 2, game 2 of us hosting 9 matches here in North Texas, I haven't heard any complaints about the smoothness of it. And you know, people could be critical because a lot of our international visitors, they are used to public transportation being able to take them anywhere and everywhere they go, especially to an event like this. And so being able to take the train and hop on a shuttle, which is free, has been really good. But again, haven't heard any complaints from anyone. A lot of people have been coming through here. And as you mentioned, they come through in waves. So we're in kind of that lull. I haven't heard the train bell. So we're in a lull right now. But people are having a good time. They're ready and excited to get to Dallas Stadium.
And I think it's also reassuring that the lines have been moving really quickly considering how hot it is outside. So it's just nice to know that people haven't really had to stand outside for too long. They're hopping on those buses and they're making their way over to Dallas Stadium. Thanks so much, Stephen. Okay, well, World Cup fans in Houston are trading the blistering Texas heat for a new concern, flooding. You know, despite the weather warnings, a packed crowd was at Houston Stadium for today's match. That was between Portugal and the Democratic Republic of Congo. And that game was also looking really good. They were 1-1 at last check. Here, though, we are dealing just, you know, with the heat. It is really hot, so we want to toss it over to our Kylie Caps. Kylie, we've been talking about just how you got to stay hydrated on a day like today. You really have to account for just how hot it can feel when you step outside.
And that's where we're going to begin, Eden, with our current heat index values or feels like temperatures. Right now, all of us feel like the mid to even upper 90s with the ambient air temperature for most still shy of 90 degrees. That's significant, and that's going to be our main focal point through the afternoon. We're not dealing with shower and thunderstorm chances today, but we are dealing with this heat, especially for those folks who have traveled from overseas. I would make sure you are drinking plenty of water. This heat can be dangerous at times, especially if you have to be out and about in the heat of the day, in that abundant sunshine. Now, tomorrow is when our heat advisory goes into effect, and I'm in agreement with this. The heat index will approach 109 to 110 through tomorrow afternoon. So that is not the case today, but by midday tomorrow, that heat advisory goes into effect for all of our North Texas viewing area through 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. So through the rest of this afternoon, we'll feel anywhere between 100 upwards of 105 through the peak heating hours of the day. This is 5 o'clock, our future heat index. So by the time folks are headed out of Dallas Stadium, yes, lots of water will be necessary. If you start to feel faint or maybe have that cold, clammy skin, you need to sit down, you need to get into shade, and you need to drink lots of water. Now, tomorrow is when we expect those significant heat index values, upwards of about 109 to 110 through the afternoon, which is why that heat advisory is in place. And you know it's hot when the sun sets and we still feel like those mid and upper 90s. We're waiting on a weak front, and that'll bring our next chance of showers and storms Thursday night. But for folks along the southeast Texas Gulf Coast, yeah, all eyes on what is now Tropical Storm Arthur. This was upgraded earlier this morning from the National Hurricane Center as it looks a little bit more impressive on infrared satellite. Those deep reds that you see here on your screen, those are well off the coast, and that's a sign of convection. So again, the most rain is ongoing right now off of the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. So in a second, I'm going to show you what radar looks like. But this is the latest advisory from the National Hurricane Center as of 1 o'clock this afternoon. Again, winds right now are sustained at 45 miles per hour. Movement still to the north and east a little faster than what we saw earlier this morning, currently at 9 miles per hour. Now, it's going to be flirting with the southeast Texas Gulf Coast, so it will be battling some drier air, not necessarily completely fueled by those warm Gulf waters. When you're battling drier air, that's a good sign. That means that we'll continue to see a weakening trend through the rest of this evening tonight, with landfall likely right on the Texas-Louisiana border to the south and across southwestern parts of Louisiana. So again, likely becoming a tropical depression, if not a remnant low, later on today and tonight. Right now, the heaviest rain ongoing off of the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. However, The National Weather Service, the National Hurricane Center deciding to go ahead and issue a tropical storm warning for the southeast Texas Gulf Coast with the potential for that storm surge and life-threatening flash flooding. But like I said, the bulk of the rain is going to be flirting with the southeast Texas Gulf Coast and definitely on up into Louisiana, as that's where drier air is currently fighting. So here's what satellite and radar looks like right now. As we zoom on in a little bit closer to the Houston area, just widely scattered showers. The heaviest rain well to the south and east right now, even of the Galveston area for now, because I do think this trend changes later on this evening and tonight as the system inches closer to Louisiana. That's where likely the heaviest rain will be ongoing. Over the last 24 hours, southeastern parts of the Houston metro area picking up 2 to 4 inches of rain, and then right along the coastline, we've seen anywhere from 7 to 8 inches of rain with those heavier pockets from what is now Tropical Storm Arthur. Right now, live look at Dallas Stadium. Temperatures shy of 90 degrees, but not so much so when we factor in those dew points in the low 70s. It feels like the mid-90s. Winds are sustained out of the south. That's the other part about this forecast. We're dealing with a breeze, so I'm hoping that that makes the heat feel less stifling. Temperatures, though, the ambient air temperatures, upper 80s for most. We easily climb into the low and mid-90s today. Tomorrow, the mid to upper 90s with the heat index again by tomorrow afternoon at fairly dangerous levels. Heat advisory criteria, which is why that advisory goes into effect at noon tomorrow. Peak wind gusts already today. The DFW airport recording a gust of 35 miles per hour. That's pretty high. We'll keep those high wind gusts through the rest of the day today, with winds coming down slightly tomorrow. Like I said, we're waiting on our next weak front, which does shave a few degrees off our afternoon air temperatures by Friday, but it doesn't bring drier air. We're still dealing with fairly high humidity. That front heads in Thursday night into Friday morning with widely scattered showers and thunderstorms. So today, do we see a stray shower? Maybe for areas to the south and east. Tomorrow, we stay dry, but by tomorrow night into Friday morning, we're tracking our front, which will bring widely scattered showers and rumbles. And then by Saturday, a few afternoon pop-up showers and rumbles will be possible, shifting to the east by Father's Day Sunday. On your forewarned 7-day forecast, here's what the next couple of days are looking like. Still dealing with that heat and humidity. Highs today in the low to mid 90s, feeling easily like the triple digits. That's fairly dangerous heat, especially for folks who aren't quite used to it. And then for Thursday, that's going to be the hottest day of the bunch, with the heat index likely between 105 and 110 before our weak front arrives, with widely scattered showers and rumbles Thursday night into Friday.
Kylie, thank you. Okay, Team England has arrived at Dallas Stadium. You can see some of the players getting off of the bus right there. My goodness, you know, this is a rematch of England's most recent World Cup heartbreak. Okay, we got to talk about 2018, because in 2018, Croatia beat England in the semifinals, advancing to their first ever World Cup final. So the big question here, can England redeem themselves? Are they going to be able to beat Croatia? That is the big question, but we are seeing right now live pictures of Team England getting off of the bus, walking. There's some media. It looks like some fans that have backstage access there who are watching them get up. And that match is going to be underway in a little over an hour and 30 minutes. It starts at 3 o'clock. So this is going to be a good one to watch. Both of these teams, Team England and Team Croatia, are in the top 20. So we are in for a treat. Our Berkeley Taylor, she is outside of Dallas Stadium, where they are actually trying to keep some people cool, because we can't stress this enough. It is hot. It is humid. It looks like you've got some fans with you there, Berkeley.
I do. I have some very enthusiastic fans. Okay, we spotted them from across the street, and we had to run and grab them for an interview because... So what's cool is they're actually North Texas residents, but from around the world. First, we're going to run down the line. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hi, my name is Dominic. I'm originally from Switzerland.
My name is Priscilla. I'm from the Ecuador. Woo!
Hi, I'm Saskia, and I'm from Houston.
Hi, I'm Max. I'm from Flower Mound.
Perfect. There you go. Yay! And it's pretty easy to guess who they're rooting for, right? We got the England. Oh, I love it. Okay, and you guys told me you're ticket holders. You're going to the match. Is this your first World Cup match ever?
Yes, it's the first one.
Yes, it is. What are you looking forward to most from today's matchup?
We hope England will win.
We're hoping to see the goals.
Yes.
2-0. 2-0. Okay, score predictions? 2-0 for England.
2-1.
2-1. Okay, you guys have a lot of confidence in the English defense too. I like to see it. Okay, one last thing. You guys told me you say, "Let's go England." You've been practicing your chant. Can you do that loud and proud for me one more time?
Of course.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go England! Let's go England! Let's go England! Let's go England!
Okay. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Hey. Okay, thank you. Enjoy the game. Stay cool. I'm sure that hat is really hot, so stay cool. Thank you. Okay, people are getting excited. We're an hour and a half-ish from kickoff, and you can feel the energy starting to build, along with the heat, of course. So, of course, we're keeping a close eye on the temperatures as they climb into the 90s today, mid-30s Celsius-wise. But fans, hey. Give me a chant, give me a little something. Let's go.
Yeah,
England,
we're
bring
all
it
the
home.
way from Manchester.
From Manchester.
In England.
Okay.
We follow England all the time.
Okay.
And it's a great atmosphere around here.
Good. Have you liked Texas so far?
Very nice. We just arrived last night, but what we've seen so far is very good.
Good.
I think
Is
it's
this your first
fantastic.
World Cup match ever? Have you
Yeah.
been before?
So this guy, go on, mate.
I started in 2000, 2006 in Germany. We camped in a field by the Rhine. My friend here, Gary, started in 1998 in France. Seventh World Cup.
Seventh World Cup? Wait, I have to ask you questions. Okay, so you're obviously diehard England fan.
Diehard England fan, yes.
7 World Cups.
7 World Cups. I travel very far because I now live in Australia, so I've had to go to the UK and then now over to the States to watch the game. So very expensive time for me as well, but
worth it.
Yeah, absolutely worth it. We, just looking at the city of Dallas, the infrastructure and everything looks so clean and tidy. Very impressed.
Thank you.
Very impressed with this state.
Hey,
Hope
thank
the
you.
other season is good.
Hey, I'm biased. I'm from Texas. I think Texas is the best. Everything's bigger in Texas. What's your favorite thing that you've seen so far here from Texas?
I think the cleanliness of the infrastructure of the roads and everything else. That was the impressive. We only arrived yesterday, so we've not got a big impression at this moment, but at this moment it's good.
Have you tried any food here yet?
Oh yeah, we had food at the hotel, which was basic stuff, buffalo wings and nothing exotic.
Crazy. Well, you got to try some barbecue.
But we did try the local Texas beers.
Okay.
That was the local IPA was really impressive, yeah. And we want to try a few more. We tried the Fort Worth beer as well, and that was very good. So certainly impressed with the beers.
Okay. Well, last question. What's your score prediction today as you head into the match?
I think it's going to be close. I do think it's going to be close. I think we might just edge it 2-1.
2-1. Okay, that's my prediction is too.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll see. And you're a veteran. 7 World Cups. You've seen, I'm sure, quite a few English matches. Yes.
We've known each other for 55 years.
55 years.
Yes, we have.
You guys go to a lot of matches together.
Yeah, yes, we have.
This is a good hobby to have. So I hope, for your sake, for your friendship, 55 years, 7 World Cups, they can bring home a win for you guys today in Texas. Thank you so much. Cheers. Have a lovely game. Good luck. Go England. Go England. Okay, that was great. The excitement, again, is continuing to build. We've seen a lot of English fans, Croatian fans, I think, kind of getting an early start into the stadium because the gates opened at 12. So we're seeing a lot of people push this way toward AT&T Dallas Stadium. We're in the heart of the Arlington Entertainment District, so we're getting a lot of fans rolling through, getting excited to head into the match.
That's so beautiful, though. 55 years of friendship, and they get to witness this incredible match that's going to start soon. And they get to watch it all right here in North Texas. And I love the commitment to the costumes and to just the jerseys and the looks, especially those other 2 ladies that you talked to earlier. In this heat too, by the way.
No kidding. I mean, we spotted them from across the way, and Raul, my photographer, was like, "We have to talk to them." I took off running. I literally was jogging across the way to grab them, and the woman we spoke to, she said, "I have been wanting to get on TV for the longest time," and I think that came through in the interview. She was so excited, and they are so excited to be going. This is their first World Cup match, as you heard, but it's kind of a mixed bag, which is cool. First timers for World Cups, 7th World Cup. I mean, you get a little bit of everything, and the fans, the excitement level is climbing as we head into the afternoon.
Absolutely. Man, okay, so you granted one of her wishes. She got on TV. Okay, I guess the other wish is for England to win. We'll see if that happens. Thanks so much, Berkeley. Okay, we want to get back out to Fox 4's Amelia Jones. She is also outside of Dallas Stadium. Amelia, I know you've had an opportunity to talk to some fans. What are they telling you?
With some lovely gents from here in Texas, also from across the pond in England. And now we heard Thunderstruck, which we know is the song for the Dallas Cowboys, but you all missed it. England also has a song, guys, and they have all agreed to sing it with me. So, all right, ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming, football's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming, football's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home. Come on, England! 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 Come on, England!
Guys, that was incredible. I think that was the best bit of live TV we've ever had. Possibly.
That
okay,
was the best.
Henry, I want to steal you real quick. Henry, I want to steal you real quick. You are from Essex. Talk to me about the atmosphere in this fan zone. What have you enjoyed so far?
Wow, I mean, what a stadium. It's just huge. I mean, I think we only have like Wembley to compare to this, and this dwarfs Wembley. So really excited for the game. I think it's going to be a tough match. Croatia are a good team. But Thomas Tuchel's got some big decisions to make. He left out some big name players, and if he gets it wrong, people will be onto him. But I still have every confidence in this team, and I think we can get a good result.
Wonderful. Henry, thanks so much for joining me. Enjoy the game and enjoy Dallas.
Thank you. Let's go England.
Okay, now Ed, you are from here in Texas, so you are a North Texan American supporting soccer here. Tell me, I mean, man, if you've been to a Cowboys game here, which I have to admit, this is a lot different. What are you liking about this?
This is electric. I was here about 1.5 years ago for Giants Cowboys. Oh man, we kicked the Giants' butts, but this is a completely different atmosphere. There's people from all over the world, Croatian fans. We got Mexicans out here, English fans, a whole bunch of Americans. So I love it. This is probably everything that you can imagine for right here at the Cowboys Stadium. And I'm probably going to assume 4-1 England, so it'll be good.
All right. You heard it here first. Ed, thank you so much. Thank you for singing. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the day.
You guys enjoy watching it at home.
Absolutely, and you can watch it right here on Fox 4. And Eden, I have to say, before we went live, now we did see a helicopter in the air, and if you are Jerry Jones and you want to come here to Dallas Stadium to watch the FIFA World Cup, how are you going to get here? Well, you might just take your helicopter. Now, we don't know officially if it is Jerry Jones in the helicopter, but we did see the helicopter with the Dallas Star on it land here, and maybe probably someone from the Jones family got out here to enjoy this game. And in addition to those live interviews of fans that I just spoke to, while my assigned team is England, I also got a chance to talk to some Croatia fans who are out here enjoying the atmosphere, and I think we have some of those sound bites for you all to listen to as well.
We may have that later, but I do have to say, Amelia, I mean, you were just as hype as they were, so I got to give you credit as well. Looks like you're one of them. You have really joined. You've embraced Team England. You're rocking the jersey, okay? You're learning the chants, the song. Kudos to you, girl.
Yes.
Okay, we have the sound. I'm being told that we have the sound, so let's listen in.
Feeling fine. We love the Texas in general, especially the lifestyle of the Cowboys, and we are really enjoying.
You've got the 3 lions, the 1 star above, loud and proud here. What is it like to watch the England national team here in Texas now?
Right, this is the first time I've ever seen England play. So it'll be wonderful.
And oh my gosh, how excited are you?
Very, very excited.
This is the first time you've ever seen them play?
Yeah, England, yeah. Live, yeah. I've seen them on TV, obviously, but never at a ground.
What does it mean that you're here with multiple generations? Your son, your grandson?
Wonderful, yeah, great. Got my son and my grandsons, it's wonderful. Really is good.
Knowing that he's never seen the national team play live, man, what an opportunity to be able to see him in our home state and against a good opponent. I mean, this will be a great match. So, and with his grandsons with us, it's going to be great.
It's a good vibe. There's a lot of good people here from all across the world. Just good vibe. I think this will be a good game.
Talk to me about the Croatia fans here. You guys traveled well. What is it like to have them all together?
It's actually pretty nice because Croatia is it's a country where a lot of people are hospitable, so they can get along really well. We just met this guy, and we're already friends. I met someone not even 30 minutes ago, and they're already friends here. So you meet new people. You don't even know them. A country of 3-4 million people, you meet new people every day.
I love that. Eden, I'm pretty sure all of the people that I had lined up here, all of those gents are now friends as well. They were introducing themselves, swapping where they're from, what football clubs they support. It's just a really lively atmosphere. And as I've gotten to hang out with English fans throughout this past week, that's what they're all about. It's good spirits. Obviously, they want their team to win. They want the Three Lions to come out on top here. But I think even if it is a draw or if it doesn't go their way, you're still going to see the English out here in good spirits, supporting their country, sharing their culture while also embracing ours as well.
I think that's been my favorite part, right? We're learning about them. We're learning about all these different countries, and then they're getting a taste of Texas. They're going to Buc-ee's. They're trying Tex-Mex. They're doing all the things, even ranch, apparently. We're going to talk about that later, but there's there's like a story of people, TSA telling people, you can't bring ranch with you to the airport, okay? Leave it at home. But people are
you have to pack it.
Yes, yeah. So people are, embracing some of the things that make America America, and we're embracing all the different cultures that are coming here to us. So that's really exciting. Amelia, thanks so much. Okay, so we want to send it over to Sam Gannon and Mike Ducey, who can give us a little more context about these two teams. Okay, so England's only World Cup title dates back to 1966. Okay, so 60 years now. They've been waiting on this. We've also alluded to, we've been talking about the history that Team England has with Croatia from 2018. Some heartbreak there. So which team is favored to win? Is it too soon to say that? I mean, can you guys give us some context?
Eden, I would say that England would be the favorite just based on the world rankings, but as you said, Croatia has stunned the English before by winning in a semifinal match in the World Cup back in 2018. On paper, it looks pretty evenly matched and a really tough draw for both of these teams right out of the gate. Sam, I chuckled when I heard the Jerry Jones references and the possibility of his helicopter flying in here. You know that Jerry's going to attend a match at some point, and today may very well be the day. We referenced earlier how he can probably identify with this English club a little bit, a team that's always favored to do something, always favored to make a deep run, a huge name brand in their sport, yet they've always failed in the last, as Eden said, in their case, 60 years to come through, in the Cowboys' case, roughly 30 years to come through. So maybe Jerry identifies a little bit there, but he's going to want to take this in. The stadium got such positive reviews by and large for the first match here over the weekend. A lot of people we talked to are actually inside say that it looked great, and now as tens of thousands file into what is being called Dallas Stadium for World Cup purposes, they'll get to take their first look inside for this England-Croatia match.
This is the home that Jerry built, so I'm sure he wants to see what a spectacle it looks like on the inside. I'd love to see what he thinks of just the transformation of AT&T Stadium into Dallas Stadium for this World Cup run. You mentioned England-Croatia. They've gone head-to-head 11 times, England winning 6 of those 11 matches. There were 2 draws along with Croatia winning 3 of those other matches. Croatia, again, has made it to the semifinal 3 straight years. So the last time that these two teams played was in that 2018 year semifinal game. So I'm sure there's no love lost between these two teams. And when you get to this stage, it's putting your pride on the line for your country. So I have a feeling we're going to see a really good match today.
England obviously features one of the world's best known stars in Harry Kane, 32 years old now. It's his 115th international appearance, which ties him with David Beckham for the 3rd most in English history. Kane, we saw Messi's hat trick last night. Harry Kane had a World Cup hat trick against Panama in 2018. There's a live look inside Dallas Stadium, preparing again for England ranked 4th in the FIFA worldwide rankings. Croatia, number 11, coming in here. We've heard a lot from both fan bases here for the last couple of days. They each have their own unique way to prepare. Croatia had the incredible parade through the streets of downtown Dallas. We've seen the Englishmen and the Brits in the pubs around town as well. Now we see some of the players and coaches taking a little walk around the pitch, and there's a look inside the locker room too.
And for those that may have seen a helicopter with the star on it, wondering if it's Jerry, not Jerry, I'm being told. So,
okay.
So I'm not hearing that he's going to be at the match today, but it would be
possible Charlotte or somebody else is
possible.
borrowing it today.
Yeah. You know, someone in the family too. They have that yacht as well, but yeah. So no Jerry sighting as we know right now.
I have a feeling there may be a Jones presence of some kind there today. So this, again, the second match at Jerry World at Dallas Stadium that the World Cup has hosted this time around. And next week, Monday, could be really special as Messi would have a chance to set the new record for most World Cup goals in a career when they play Argentina plays on Monday.
I just keep thinking back to a few years ago when Messi was here with Inter Miami playing FC Dallas in a friendly match in Frisco. And the amount of people that were there for that match, the amount of hype. We saw him, of course, on the pitch, saw David Beckham there as well. And it's funny for us here because you know these guys, you know that they're beyond just sports stars, but they're international icons. And you seem to have a better feel for that when you're there in person and seeing the fans and how they react to a guy like Lionel Messi, who is so much more than an athlete, but he's everything to that culture and that country. And so even if you're not a die-hard soccer fan, it's hard not to get into it during this time too. Yeah, England and Croatia meeting now, and each of these teams, as we said, has a worldwide kind of a real recognizable household name star. Harry Kane for England, Luka Modric for Croatia. We'll see which team can prevail as they prepare to go at it here in about just under an hour and a half right here on Fox. We'll have all the post-game coverage right after. Free for All Plus coming up tonight at 7 on Fox Local. You can access us on the Fox Local app there, and of course Free for All over the air on Fox 4 tonight. A lot of our 30-minute sports show will be World Cup related tonight at 10:30, you can bet. We're having a lot of fun doing it, that's Jerry's for sure. Team is also practicing, by the way. Oh, today. Yeah, we got mandatory mini camp going on. Mini camp going on there. We'll just a side note. Keeping an eye on that for you tonight as well. Eden, for now, we'll send it back to you as we continue to prepare for England and Croatia here at the big stadium behind us coming up here in no time. Oh, this is so exciting. Looking forward to it. And as Mike mentioned, England is favored to win, so we will see if that happens. Okay, so Dallas Stadium is enforcing a clear bag policy for World Cup matches and all other events. So this is something to keep in mind if you plan on attending any of these matches. It's similar to the rules for NFL games. Bags cannot be larger than 12 by 6 by 12 inches. Small clutches and wallets are allowed, and those must be no larger than 4.5 by 6.5 inches. The stadium's list of prohibited items also includes insulated water bottles, large cameras, umbrellas, tools and weapons. Masks or headwear that hide a person's identity are not allowed. Exceptions will be made for religious headwear, medical masks, or necessary face shields. Smoking devices are allowed in the stadium, but smoking and vaping is not allowed inside of the gates. Our Alex Boyer, he's been covering Team Croatia for months now, and he is out there at the Croatia Fan Fest. I know you've been talking to fans really all morning. How are they feeling as we're inching closer to the start of the match?
They feel good, Eden. You know, one of the best parts about being assigned a team early on was really getting a chance to get to know the people from that country. And joining me now are James and Lisa. Lisa, I'm going to let you pronounce the last name for me.
Zoretic, but in Croatian, it's Zoretic.
There you go. I didn't want to do you wrong. I know you have deep roots on one side of your family, right? They go back to Croatia.
My father's side, my grandfather from my father's side immigrated in 1891 from Croatia. During that time it was Austrian-Hungarian Empire, but now they got their freedom in 1991.
You know, we know it's a small nation, but they have proven, this team, that they can do big things. What are you thinking about today?
I think they're going to have a big win today.
Yeah.
Go Croatia.
There you go, go Croatia. You know, an exciting thing, for me at least, was talking to you guys off camera. You just got back from a trip to Croatia.
We did. They're almost 3 weeks. The people there are wonderful. It's our 5th visit since 2014. Absolutely love the country. And my husband is applying for Croatian citizenship since he has the family ties.
Very cool. What do you think people here in America should know about Croatia? What kind of stands out to you about the people, about the nation?
Wonderful, friendly people. They treat us very wonderful every time we've been.
They treat us like family.
Yeah.
Great food, very simple food, but very good, tasty food.
Yeah.
And the coastline. The coastline is absolutely gorgeous.
It sounds like it. I've seen the pictures. It looks beautiful. What did you want, or what do you think about today and the fans showing up? Why did you want to be here today?
I just want to support the Croatian citizens as well as the fellow Croatians.
Yeah. What does it feel like having that energy around you?
It's wonderful to know this many people here in Dallas-Fort Worth love Croatia, the team and the country.
I know it's a question everybody's been asking, but predictions on the score.
I'm going to say Croatia 2-1.
Okay.
I don't know. He's more the aficionado, but I would say Croatia will win.
Okay.
That's what we hope.
Well, there you go. Eden, again, it's so hard to say, right, what these predictions are ultimately going to reveal until both teams take the pitch, but we know it is a much talked about matchup, and we expect it to be a great game. And as you might imagine, people are going to be glued to these TVs. That music is going to come down, and everybody's going to want to hear that play-by-play once both teams take the pitch.
Absolutely. I think players on both teams are going to really put on a great game for us to watch. This is going to be a fun match for us to witness. 2 top 20 teams. Okay, so we want to go back to our Berkeley Taylor. She's outside of Dallas Stadium with how, you know, they are keeping people cool and how they are making sure that everybody is staying hydrated. There, can you hear me? What are they doing? I know they're handing out water bottles. What else are they doing?
Yeah, actually, so we just had a tent set up right behind us, actually, so we'll turn around. So this is across from Texas Live. This company, Electrolyte, has been handing out packets of electrolytes, also drinks. They've got a big cooler. We've seen a lot of people kind of flock to that. Actually, funny enough, they've left some alcoholic beverages on the ground by the trash can and opted to do the responsible thing, start hydrating. So that's the good news. People seem to be heeding the warnings. We also talked with the Arlington Fire Department, and they're thankfully having a slow day so far. So again, that's the good news, but obviously the match hasn't kicked off yet. We've still got a lot of people coming down East Randall Mill headed for Dallas Stadium, but also spending time outside out front of Texas Live in the heat. And we've been trying to duck into the shade between live shots. The shade is slowly but surely disappearing because we've got full sun overhead now, really not much of that cloud cover left. And temperatures are going to climb into the 90s, feels like temperatures into the triple digits. And here's the thing though, the heat really not stopping people from getting hyped, getting excited about the game today. And I think a lot of it is because they've been doing their part in drinking a lot of water, staying on top of that. Again, still about an hour away from kickoff. Obviously, people going to be celebrating during the game and then post-game activities. So these hydration stations will be available throughout the duration of the game, post-game, and then all throughout the tournament. Again, there's 4 different stations set up around the Arlington Entertainment District. The one that we have been kind of huddled around so far today is on East Randall Mill and Nolan Ryan, right across from Texas Live. And again, this is the busiest part of the entertainment district in terms of where those hydration setups are located, and it's been relatively slow. So that, again, is a good sign. And the crowds have been kind of picking up. Now they're starting to slow down. I think we're getting closer to kickoff, folks heading into the stadium or into Texas Live to start to watch the game. But temperatures continue to crank up, and even post-game, we're talking 5 o'clock peak heating. So we will be keeping close eye on this and hoping that folks are staying on top of the hydration today.
And Berkeley, before we let you go, I know that you played soccer. You're a native Texan. This is your first time seeing North Texas host the World Cup. So what does it mean to you to be out there outside of Dallas Stadium, to see all these fans come from near and far to cheer their favorite teams on? What does this mean for you?
This has been actually a dream come true. This is so exciting. I played soccer from ages 3 to 18. I played intramurals through college. I've played in adult leagues. I just love the game so much. And that's not something you hear all the time from Americans. You know, this is the most popular sport in the world, minus America. And I've been hoping to find a way to change that. And I think this has done wonders already. We're obviously very early on in the tournament, but to see people rallying around the game and all these different cultures coming together in my backyard, incredible. I mean, I grew up down the street from AT&T. I grew up in Mansfield, and one thing that's been really cool for me to see as a local is people from all over the world stepping out of their Ubers or walking down from the shuttles and taking videos of everything around them. Just so excited and kind of amazed about what we've got set up here, because I think maybe I've taken it for granted because I grew up here. But this is such a cool opportunity for us to be able to host something like this and have the infrastructure to be able to support it. And again, the beautiful game here in North Texas. I can't believe it, and I can't believe I get the opportunity to be out here to cover it. So thank you, Bruce, for letting me come out here
Shout
and
out
cover
to the boss.
the World Cup. It's been so much fun. Yeah, shout out, thank you. And I'm hoping to be able to keep doing this throughout the tournament, Eden.
What a core memory that is. And it is really cool that Dallas Stadium is hosting the most matches than any other host city here in North America. So very exciting, and I'm so glad that you're out there to talk to the fans and to experience it all for yourself. Thanks so much, Berkeley. As we've been talking about, they're handing out electrolytes. It is really hot. It is humid out there. So we want to talk to our Kylie Caps about what people can expect as they make their way out to Dallas Stadium or any of these, fan fests, any of these watch parties that they're going to.
It is all about the heat index today, Eden. You're exactly right. I mean, dangerous feels like temperatures through the afternoon are on tap. So here's a live look right now at Dallas Stadium. Temperatures are in the upper 80s, 31 degrees Celsius. So it feels like the mid 90s once we factor in dew points in the low 70s. That's thanks to a couple of different things. One, we have a tropical system spinning in the Gulf. That's helping Gulf moisture surge our way on these southeast winds, which are breezy at times, sustained between 15 and 25 miles per hour. Speaking of those heat index values, or our feels like temperatures, right now we all feel like the mid and upper 90s. A couple of spots west and southwest already feel like the triple digits. Yuck. Over the next couple of hours, we'll see the heat index climb above 100 degrees, but likely stay below 105. Tomorrow, that's not the case, which is why the National Weather Service went ahead, and I'm in agreement on this, and decided to issue a heat advisory that goes into effect at noon tomorrow through 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. So this is not for match day, but it's a sign of things to come. And yes, heat index values above 100 degrees are dangerous wherever you live. So again, that's why we can't stress enough, make sure you're balancing out your adult beverages with lots of water, especially as you head out of the stadium after the game. Right now, our future heat index through about 5, 6 o'clock, the peak heating hours, 4 or 5 o'clock, will feel anywhere between 100 upwards of 105. And then by tomorrow afternoon through peak heating, we'll see the heat index flirt with 110. That's pretty significant, which is why the National Weather Service did go ahead and issue that heat advisory. Now we got to shift gears and talk about the tropics. You see infrared satellite right now off the southeast Texas Gulf Coast, exploding with convection. But I said off the southeast Texas Gulf Coast. That's where the bulk of the activity has been all day long, which is good news, especially for folks in the Houston area that are still in their match, which kicked off at noon. We've just seen those widely scattered showers continuing. So this is the latest advisory from the National Hurricane Center. Tropical Storm Arthur still spinning with sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. It'll weaken as it flirts with the coastline over the next several hours, likely making landfall sometime somewhere along the Texas-Louisiana border later on tonight and into the very early morning hours tomorrow, becoming that remnant area of low pressure. Tropical storm warnings are now in place along the southeast Texas Gulf Coast, as well as southern and southwest Louisiana. Rightfully so. We've seen very high winds already near the Galveston area. I saw a reported wind gust over 60 miles per hour. That is tropical storm force winds. Right now, satellite and radar, as we take a closer look, the only impacts we're seeing here in North Texas some extra clouds for areas east and southeast. Now, a little bit farther to the south and east, notice just those widely scattered showers kind of surrounding the Houston metro area, with the bulk of the rain offshore. That's good news, but that will change later on this evening and tonight as it heads towards the Louisiana area. Now, as far as rainfall totals go over the last 24 hours, southeast of the Houston metro area picking up about 3 to 4 inches of rain over the last 24 hours. But notice the heavy hitters southwest of Galveston, right along the coastline, at times picking up over about a half foot to about 10 inches of rain. Temperatures across North Texas this afternoon, upper 80s to right around 90 degrees. We easily climb several more degrees through the afternoon, looking for highs in those low to mid 90s with the heat index right around 103. Tomorrow, though, is when the heat peaks. We'll see high temperatures in the mid to upper 90s. We'll feel anywhere between 109 and 110. Those peak wind gusts today, kind of a nuisance, especially for folks out and about around Dallas Stadium. We've seen those wind gusts between 30 and 35 miles per hour. That'll continue through the rest of the afternoon. Tonight, they come down slightly, but will still stay fairly breezy throughout the day tomorrow. Ample sun on tap through the rest of the day today. Tomorrow morning, we wake up to some clouds before they clear for plenty of sun. And then we wait on our next front. That front looks to approach with widely scattered showers and some rumbles Thursday night into Friday. About 40 to 50% coverage there. And as we head into your Father's Day weekend, unfortunately, we can't keep the weekend completely dry. We're still dealing with the heat as well as some pop-up showers and thunderstorms. So on your forewarned 7-day forecast, we're looking for highs today in those low to mid 90s. Tomorrow, the mid to upper 90s, but feeling anywhere between 105 and 110 with that added humidity, with dew points in the low to mid 70s. Few showers and rumbles return Thursday night into Friday, about 40 to 50% coverage. A few more thunderstorms in the peak heating hours of the afternoon Saturday, with low shower chances Father's Day. Now, we do keep that weather pattern fairly unsettled early next week.
Kylie, thank you. And before we go to break, we're taking a live look right now at Fan Fest at Fair Park. You can see a lot of fans there in the shade. That's where you need to be on a day like today. They are watching that Portugal versus Democratic Republic of Congo match happening right now. Both teams putting up a fight. They are 1-1. So we're going to keep track of that match as well. We'll go to break and we'll be right back.
Mic check again. Here you go. There, I hear it. Yeah.
Game.
Yeah.
Do I need to come up? Oops. Oh, yeah, I do need to come up. Does that work or? afternoon. It is Wednesday, June 17th. I'm Eden Checkholm.
And I'm Steve Eager. It's a great day.
Yes, it is.
Unless you have to be outside, then it's a little difficult.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a really exciting time. North Texas hosting 9 matches. We got one down. We have another one that's starting in an hour, right? And this is a really exciting one to watch. We have Croatia taking on Team England.
Croatia 11th in the rankings, Team England 4th. So this is a really great match between two great teams, legit great teams.
And their fans have been coming out too. I mean, they both sides feel very confident about their teams, which is always nice to see. All eyes obviously on North Texas. We're taking a live picture right now at Dallas Stadium. We practiced that a few times now, right, to get it right. Dallas Stadium, that is what it's called.
I've given in. I was kind of fighting against it, but I've given in. I've been so fascinated by Mike and Sam, all the fans really talking about Jerry World, let's call it that, if we can. I bet he is thrilled with all the talk about how big it is, how impressive it is. It's just we've gotten used to it, but travelers have not.
Yeah, Steve, I think you're right. We're here at Live by Lowe's in Arlington, right across from what they're calling Dallas Stadium for World Cup purposes. And you're right that the stadium has gotten rave reviews from the people from other nations who have come here to experience it for the first time. And I think even from soccer purists who are impressed by the way that FIFA's been able to transform it into a soccer venue. The seating capacity down to 70,000, down anywhere from 10 to 20,000, depending on how many people the Cowboys were able to jam into it for any particular game, but it's looked good on TV, that's for sure. We haven't had a chance to be inside yet, but those who have been pretty impressed. Although we must say, Sam, as we sit here with kind of a bird's eye view of the fans as they go in, it isn't quite the frenzy that it felt like on Sunday for the very first match.
And that doesn't mean by the time the match gets underway that place behind us isn't going to be rocking, but not quite the buzz as there was for the Netherlands-Japan match, the first match here at Dallas Stadium. But as these two teams get set to face off in less than an hour, you can best believe it's going to be loud. On the inside, they mentioned Jerry Jones. There had been a helicopter flying around that Amelia Jones, our reporter, saw with the star on the side. We can tell you that we were told it's not Jerry, false alarm. He is expected to be here for some of the matches. We don't know his match schedule yet, but you can best believe that he will want to see what the inside of that stadium looks like as it's been transformed for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And the Europeans too, Mike. I've seen a lot of feedback on social media saying that so many people coming from overseas have been impressed with the NFL stadiums that have been transformed for all of these matches here. Yeah, we're seeing a helicopter behind us right now. I can't tell if that's the Jones helicopter or not. But I guess even if Jerry isn't attending, it's very well possible that somebody else in the family or in his close circle is attending this one with England and Croatia. As you guys mentioned, Steve and Eden, on paper, it looks like a good matchup. England number 4 and Croatia at number 11. You have video of the helicopter? Is that what you're telling me? Is it just landed right now that we're being told? All right, this just in. But Croatia kind of broke through in 2018 by defeating England in the semifinals. Ended up finishing 3rd then, runners up to Argentina in 2022. And Luka Modric, they have their own international superstar, the tournament's most outstanding player in 2018. England, as we've talked about several times already, hasn't broken through in a long time. 1966, the last time they won the World Cup. Harry Kane, at age 32 now, kind of running out of time to do something on this stage. So we'll see what he can get done. Why don't you show us what you've got there? Yeah, let's see the video.
What are we looking at here? All right, there it is.
Okay.
That is what we call a helicopter, ladies and gentlemen, with a star on the tail. It's now being briefly obscured. And now, there it is. We're told it landed just a few moments ago. The Cowboys, coincidentally, are practicing as we speak, or maybe wrapping up practice.
Mandatory minicamp.
Right about now.
Head coach Brian Schottenheimer, he had a really funny bite yesterday because for those that don't know, when the Cowboys play their games inside what is called AT&T Stadium during the NFL season, there are curtains to block out sunlight, but
they don't use them.
They don't use them. Well, they are using them for the World Cup. And Coach Schotty had this to say after practice, I think it was yesterday, he said, not as majestic. They're going to miss the experience with the sunlight, you know, beaming through. Makes for excellent photos, I will say that.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
With the players.
Yeah, the silhouettes and stuff. It makes it tough for the wide receivers to actually catch the football, though. But yeah, it's funny that they're actually going to use the shades at some point during this tournament where we never see them during the NFL season. Of course, the biggest change is the fact that it's real grass on the field, on the pitch right now as well, and a lot of the NFL players would love to see that when the time comes. That ain't happening if Jerry has anything to say.
But because there's been a lot of talk about turf and injuries to players, so the grass could help with that. But yeah, I don't think Jerry's going to change that.
No. Our Jeff Kolb has spent a little time very near that pitch.
You know who
he was inside for the first matchup and at Jerry World, and now he joins us with Amelia Jones right now, and they are all decked out here for Croatia and England. What do you got, guys?
Hey, guys.
I know your jersey doubles as both. I was gonna say, explain why you're wearing an FC Dallas jersey for those who don't know.
Yeah, a little kit change, Mike and Sam, and fitting because Petar Musa is in the starting lineup. So that will be really, really cool. I want to talk more about that in a moment. I think we might have this video. So listen, you guys were talking about Jerry Jones. Is he here? Is he not? We saw the majestic helicopter footage just a moment ago.
Right.
So Goose, our hustle man with the camera, and I jetted over there. I thought, you know, maybe I'd finally get my one-on-one with the old man.
Yeah.
And we missed the helicopter, but while I was leaving with Goose through the security, one Steve Nash was coming through. And he opted out of the interview. That's okay. But maybe we'll get that video up for you here in a moment. It was here we go. So I'm not sure that you can, there he kind of is. You know the back of that head, right, guys?
Yeah.
So, you know, it's interesting because I think we're still on Mavs head coach watch. Just had me wondering, is that the next Mavericks head coach here today?
Oh.
Wow. That's a great point.
That's an interesting point.
It really is. Sources telling our Jeff Kolb. No, we won't go that far.
Because that's going to happen before we know it, guys. They're going to hire a head coach before the draft, which is coming up, Jeff.
I'm just trying to stir the pot here. It can't just be all Jerry Mania all the time, right, Mike and Sam? So, but Amelia, without further ado, this is my dance coach. She has been helping me pat down. I don't want to say that in a weird way. I'm just sweating profusely, as you know I always am.
Really hot out here,
And she has the songs as well, right?
I do. So I was assigned England as my team for the World Cup. I've truly just embraced their culture, guys. I love English fans. I love England. And
do you have a good accent, by the way? Because I just don't. Mine comes out Australian every time.
Did not
Hello,
want to
mate.
do it on air. Can I have a bottle of beer?
Was that pretty good? That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Maybe. Okay, but the song. So the English do have this song. So it came out in 1996 when England made it far in the World Cup.
So 30 years after they won it.
Yeah, and they were believing, like they do every World Cup, that it is coming home, and it gained popularity. And so, Jeff, I was teaching it to you. So it's
that's a tall task.
Home. It's coming. Football's coming home. The sweat's coming home. It's coming.
It's like a little Netherlands right there, because the right and the left, right?
And then, guys, I was a dancer and a cheerleader, so I added a little jazz square here, and I taught Jeff. Should we do it here? Okay, ready? It's coming cross. Yep, it's back coming. Do a little snap in there. Football's coming.
Doing my Carlton.
Home. There we go. It's coming.
We got this.
Home.
I've never felt more British. Where's my Guinness?
Where is our Guinness?
I need that Guinness.
Coming home.
Let me split the G.
It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. Oh, we better stop before we get carried away here, guys. We better stop. But that's really, the English are all about good spirits.
The digital viewership is spiking.
I think so.
Yes.
I think so. I hope so. That was wonderful. Good job.
No, it was good. We've got our fill of England. There's nothing wrong with that. I picked England. As far as this tournament is considered, forget Kolb, I am Jeff English.
Oh,
and that was Mike France and Sam Spain.
Fantastic.
They're not going to come out on top like Jeff England, but
you heard it here first.
Or Jeff English, Jeff England. It works either way.
Does. Yeah,
so
really nice.
On the other side, though, Petar Musa, FC Dallas.
Let's talk about it.
We didn't know if he would start. This guy's story is unbelievable. So he's the hometown guy. First of all, it's amazing just to think, all right, will he make the Croatia team? Now he has this amazing story of last November, after over 2 years, he finally gets a call to go be in a qualifying match. He scores, and now he's on the team, and that's not enough. Why don't you play here in Dallas for your first match?
Yeah, why
not? And that's not enough. Why don't you start? This was part of my sit down. Let's play you a clip here in a moment of what it meant to him to score that goal last November in qualifying, and the hope that he has that this is just match one and win one towards winning the whole thing. Well, we had that before. So basically, he said it meant everything. Shocker.
Did it? Yeah. I'm sure.
And it meant a lot to his family. And he believes Croatia can go all the way.
They are a small country, but they're mighty. I mean, their fans show up. They travel really well, and I mean, back in 2018, they beat England in a semifinal game. So you never know.
So yeah, they disappointed Harry Kane in his first World Cup. So we will see today. Luka Modric is the big star for Croatia. We've heard that name a little bit. We've seen those jerseys, right? So Luka Doncic was our Luka.
Yes.
Oh man, the heartbreak.
I know.
Well,
don't
Luka's
mention his
back.
name.
It's just a different Luka who has 28 million more followers than Luka Doncic.
Yeah, not that we're
Luka
counting.
Modric. So I was able to catch up with a few fans inside just a few moments ago. I'm going to refer to the notes so I get some of these towns right.
Yeah.
So Luka Modric is from the town of Zadar.
Okay.
Okay, and that's near this town, this island town, Sestruni, which has about 300 people at peak season living on it.
Wow.
So Zadar is the town you have to go through to get to Sestruni. So these people are from there, they're partying, and it means so much to have Luka be from their general area.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if we have that interview. You guys let me know if we do, and we'll pitch to it, but it was so special being in there. I tried to start the interview, right? And this maybe has happened to you. We try to start the interview, and then it's like, hold on a minute, we need to chant.
Yay!
We need to party. Let's jump around.
Do I know
Let's
that?
get low. Let's get low to the ground. We'll work our way up.
Yep, sounds like the English,
so
one and the same.
It was so much fun. They were trying to explain to me what the words meant. I don't remember.
Right?
I'm
They're
sure it
just
was
having a
something
good
really
time.
cool.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course it is. And one thing I love is we've heard so many different languages. We've seen so many different jerseys besides just the game the team's playing in this match here. And that's what's really exciting. And I spoke to one fan who he's already friends with some English fans here, in addition to Croatia. I mean, really, people are walking home, leaving with new friends, probably sitting by them now on the airplanes here.
Yeah, and so we saw this on Sunday. The Japan-Netherlands fans, there was one clip that was going viral of one Japan fan who got sort of trapped in the Netherlands bus march dance.
I love it.
And he was just getting after it. He's learning, just like you're teaching me, the football is coming home and the dance.
You just gotta get into it.
And so when these Croatia fans were going crazy right in the concourse area, I looked to my right, there's the England fans. And they are taking video of it.
Yes!
It was so dang cool.
I love it.
You know, when it's Cowboys and Eagles, as you know, we'll get a little friendly here. We'll get a little closer back together for the shot.
Yeah.
We don't see Cowboys and Eagles fans
Not very often.
dancing together.
No, we don't.
There are things that we don't talk about that happen at those matches. But these nations they're glad to be here.
They are.
They're glad to learn about each other.
Yes. While they're
and,
all
and drink
embracing
together, as you found out.
Exactly, and drink together, and they're all embracing our culture as well.
Yes.
And I think that's so cool. I spoke to a Croatia fan wearing a cowboy hat today, and I asked him, hey, why the cowboy hat? And he said, oh, while we're in other countries, we really try to be like locals. And they had the cowboy hat on. He also mentioned it was great for the heat. It's hot out here.
That's true.
And I have to say, so now I'm wondering, why are we not wearing cowboy hats?
Yeah, maybe the stockyards is making a killing right now. They're
I
selling
think
boots
so.
left and right
I
and
saw a
hats.
video that England fans just took over the rodeo. Sweet Caroline has also become a really popular song and chant
The Red
with that
Sox
team.
fan in me loves that.
Okay,
and,
good.
And all over the
good.
place. We've seen that.
Yes.
All different fan bases embracing
And
that
we
song.
might see it inside too. When I'm talking with English fans, I ask them, do you have any chants or songs or things that you guys do in the stadium? And they go, oh no, it's all organic. Someone just starts it and everybody gets in. So it's honestly a little bit unorganized chaos, but it works. And it's wonderful, and everyone comes together in unison.
Woo. Yeah, you talk about culture. So another interesting moment and interview I had just a few minutes ago back behind us, where many fans are pretty smart right now. If you see, there's not many of them because it's hot and the doors are open.
The doors are open, so they can go into the stadium now.
So, but just outside, before they were able to go into the stadium, couple fans were getting a little smoking a cigarette. Smoking a cigarette. Not like
How
that,
European
Amelia
of them.
Jones. So recently I was overseas on a Europe trip, which was very nice. Vacation, believe it or not. And I went to an FC Barcelona match.
Fun.
And at halftime, we went into the concourse, and what's happening?
Are people taking a smoke break?
Everybody is smoking a cigarette. It's allowed there. So I see these guys smoking a cigarette, and I'm just curious, like, do they know? Do they know they cannot do that in Jerry World, in Dallas Stadium? And they're like,
That's a
yes,
great question.
yes, we know. And I say, okay, well, back in Croatia, like, you know, I went to this Barcelona match. This is what happened. Back in Croatia, do you smoke at the match? He says, yeah. I'm like, oh, so you go in the concourse at halftime? He says, no, we smoke in the seat. We smoke everywhere. So I'm just so fascinated to see.
Right?
And Goose and I, photographer Goose and I, were just keeping our eyes peeled. Like, does anybody not know the rule? Is anyone going to spark a cigarette in Jerry's world?
Who knows?
Jerry might have to come down here and police that. So.
Well, yeah, he might be here. So, which was pretty cool, I have to say. We don't know who got out of the helicopter, but we noticed it.
Yeah.
And
I spoke
we'll see.
with one person who might have some knowledge over in that vicinity where we were going to check it out, and said didn't believe it was Jerry, but could be members of the family. You never know. Jerry was not here Sunday for the opening match, Netherlands-Japan. I am told now that we have some of that sound from my sit-down with Petar Musa.
Oh, yes, let's hear it.
About scoring that goal and qualifying his first match in over 2 years with the national team, and now winding up. Here he is starting in the World Cup in his debut.
What did that goal mean to you? Yes, score for the national team, it's really hard to describe. It means everything for my family, my friends who support me always, and yeah, I just want to give a little bit back to them, and yeah, that was the moment. Is there belief that Croatia has what it takes to win? There is always belief. I think that in the last couple of years, if you see our results, I think most countries take us serious now because we are a really strong team, and everyone respect us because we have really good players and good results, and yeah, we will try to do our best and to make happy our nation.
So Amelia, Musa's coming home. He's home. He's home in Dallas. The FC Dallas guy. Now he has to beat the team that wants the trophy to come home. So, you know, covering this FIFA World Cup has been unlike anything I've ever covered. I'm sure it's the same for you.
Oh, yes. Well, coming from you, hearing that, I mean, you get to cover all of the Cowboys games. You get to cover every, I mean, gosh, the Mavs, the Rangers. I mean, you guys get a front row seat to all of it. And so for you to say that this is awesome, I mean, this is unreal for me. This is a peak career moment for me.
Yeah, we're taking some live pictures from inside the stadium where the teams are warming up. I can't quite make out who some of these guys are at the moment. We'll try and work on that. But Harry Kane, Luka Modric are on the dance floor, Amelia.
Yes, they are.
You know, we get these superstar NFL quarterbacks that come here. Dak Prescott, Patrick Mahomes duked it out on Thanksgiving last year.
Don't want to talk about it.
These guys, that's right, sorry. Didn't think about that, Miss Kansas City. But these are truly global superstars.
They are, and just to brag a little bit about England here, they have some players who are playing at the highest level of the professional sport overseas, playing with some of the best football clubs in England and in Europe. And so as I've been talking to fans, they're really honing in on that too. You've got Declan Rice, who plays for Arsenal. I've heard that name a lot. And so they're really expecting this team to come together and use that power with, of course, the star Harry Kane.
Yeah, so obviously we're here. We're on the clock, but
we are.
What I was going to get to about just the differences of covering this FIFA World Cup is some of the mechanics compared to anything else I've ever covered have been different, including that we were waiting in the media center tent this morning to see, are we getting those inside seats? When we got that email, you lost it.
I lost
you were
it.
So pumped up.
I was so pumped. If you guys think my singing and dancing was energy, you didn't. No, no. I nearly jumped out of my seat. I'm so excited. It doesn't matter, I think, really where I sat. Honestly, I just wanted to go in and feel that energy and just be a part of it because it's literally a once in a lifetime thing.
Well, and for you, you've been our beat person on Team England. You've been embedded with the fans, including your super fan.
Yes.
So now you're about to be inside and get to feel what the masses are like, their energy.
I don't know how I'm getting goosebumps in this heat, but I am. Like, I'm getting goosebumps. It's going to be cool. It's gonna
Well,
be...
I'm still sweating.
Okay.
No, but I am pumped. I am so pumped. And again, I think this is on paper far and away the best on paper matchup we have.
It is not a soft
in
opener.
This World Cup.
Yeah, it's
in the
not a
group
soft
stage
opener
portion.
at all.
So we'll take a breather. I'm going to de-sweat. Steve, Eden, we'll kick it back to you.
Great coordination, by the way, between you. What did you think about their moves? I thought it was pretty good, Steve.
I loved Amelia kind of doing some kind of last segment or last hour backwards skip dance with your people you did. That was amazing, Amelia. You are on it.
I love it. And Jeff,
You're welcome.
You're a quick learner, so great to you. Great job on your end too.
I try.
Okay, so we're going to give them a break because obviously they're out there in the heat. And our Alex Boyer, so Amelia Jones was our beat reporter for Team England. Alex Boyer has been covering Croatia for quite some time. And he's been with the fans who've been pacing themselves. Earlier this morning, they were drinking coffee. Then they moved on to Bloody Marys and then beer. I don't know where they're at now, though.
That's how you get it at Fan Fest, Alex.
Yeah, they're riding the buzz right now, I think, and I wasn't going to let my colleague Amelia Jones outshine me with her England jersey, so check this out, guys. I got my own Croatia jersey on now, thanks to my new friends here. I know it was by default, but tell me about the ordering snafu that landed me this shirt.
This double extra large in Japan must be really small.
Okay.
Because you can see it don't fit me. It fits you better than it does me.
You said this is a 2XL.
It's a 2XL, yeah.
So, hey, I may have gotten the jersey by default, but I will take it. I'm here with my friends here who have been here for the past hour or so. I know you're just getting here. How are you feeling about the vibe, seeing all your fellow?
I can't wait to win this game against England. We're going to kick their butts. Yeah, I can't wait. Croatia. Can't wait. Let's go, Croatia.
You and I have been talking a lot. I know you were joking watching Amelia and Jeff out there. They were dancing. You said we're not there yet?
We're not there yet. Okay. Give me 5 minutes. We'll get there, okay?
A couple more drinks or?
Okay. Whatever you want, Alex, whatever you want. We can be a couple more shots. It can be a couple more anything. We'll get there.
Yeah, well, and obviously if the team wins, that's a no-brainer.
Oh, yeah. If the team wins, it'd be crazy out here, that's for sure.
I know.
We're going to get on the table.
Oh, yeah.
How about that?
Okay, so you're going to get on the table? We're live on TV, so you all heard it. We have several witnesses.
We're going to get on the table.
Okay.
Table dance. There we go.
Just don't get kicked out of the bar like England did last night.
They won't get us out of the bar. I feel like they're expecting this.
This has really been a fun, event with all this energy building. Now, with having a couple hundred people here, it really is exciting. I know you got some Croatian roots. You speak a little Croatia. We can't get any dancing in, but we can get a little chanting in.
Idemo Hrvatska, idemo vatreni. That's the chain thing that we usually do.
And of course, we all know ole, 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 ole. All right, guys. So I'm trying to amp up the energy here as well, but it is certainly a really fun time here.
Alex Ray, and that banner he's holding looks a lot like that 200-yard flag they walked around with yesterday in that parade. That's nice.
Nice jersey, too.
Yeah. This is the traveling version. Yeah, thank you.
Individual version. All right, Alex, we'll check back with you later. All right, who everybody wants to talk with right now is Berkeley Taylor. What in the heck is going on with 61-degree humidity or 60% humidity, rather? Is it as oppressive as it sounds, Berkeley?
Yes. It is getting really hot at this point, and we've been trying to kind of take breaks in the shade, and now the shade has completely disappeared because the sun fully overhead, straight up. Now we're just after I don't even know what time it is now. We're in the 2 o'clock hour, so it is really warm. Temperatures are going to continue to climb over the next 3 hours or so. We hit peak heating 4 or 5 o'clock. At that point, it will be even warmer, and we talk about heat index all through the summer. Today is no different. Temperatures will be around 93, but it will feel more like anywhere from 100 to 105. Now, heat advisories are not in place today. They are for tomorrow across North Texas, but the heat today is still no joke, and that's what we've been talking about all morning long into the afternoon. The fact that, especially folks that this is their first time in Texas, it might be a little bit of a shock to the system with this kind of heat rolling in. Thankfully, folks like him that you just saw, a logistics officer with the Arlington Fire Department, have put together a really great plan to keep folks safe in the heat. This is part of the plan here. These are the hydration and cooling stations. There are 4 of them throughout the Arlington Entertainment District. This is the one that's along East Randall Mill, kind of catty corner from Texas Live. This is likely one of the busier areas ahead of World Cup matches. Thankfully, we have been told things have been pretty slow so far today, which of course is good news. That means people are taking care of themselves. But if folks start to feel off, dizzy, nauseous, signs of heat exhaustion, this is a great resource for that because it's air conditioned, number 1. Number 2, there's water in there and an ice chest, 100 or so water bottles available for people to take as they need them. And then volunteers from the fire department, but also civilian volunteers, have been helping administer minimal first aid, things like bandages, band-aids, ice packs, that sort of thing. Those are available in here, but it's also a good kind of locator if you do have a more serious emergency. We've got Arlington Fire Rescue vehicles here that can help get you to a safe place, but also ambulances on standby as well. Thankfully, again, it's been seemingly pretty slow, but we've got the whole match to go, all of post-game, and these are here the entire tournament, which goes through mid-July. So thankful to have these and thankful that things have been relatively slow in terms of the heat emergencies today, guys.
Berkeley, I hate to put you on the spot, but I'm just wondering, you've been out there for hours now. Are you drinking water? Are you reapplying at this point your sunscreen?
Yes and no.
That's
like
the part
yes
that
no.
I have not been good at. Okay, so yes, water. I've been really good about that, and some lovely folks gave us some electrolytes, so that's been good. I'm feeling good. However, I am pretty pale. I'm pretty pasty, and the sun has already kind of kissed me a little bit on the arms. I'm working on my farmer's tan now, so that should be really pretty by the end of today. So for everybody at home, if you're spending any time outdoors, I always say this: wear sunscreen, and that goes for me as well. Sometimes, do as I say, not as I do type of situation.
That's fair.
I was going to say, Berkeley, you're kind of fair-skinned and not take care of that. You better.
I am. I'm sorry. And my dad has nice olive skin. My mom, I got her genes, and we are just pasty girls, and that's what it is. So I should know by this point as someone in my mid-20s to be wearing sunscreen, but here we are.
Hey, for anybody watching, if you're heading out, put your sunscreen on and then reapply a few hours later, too.
Yes.
You can't forget that. Yeah.
Or just hustle into the stadium as fast as you can.
Yeah. All right, Berkeley, thanks so much.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. right, welcome back to our live FIFA World Cup coverage. We believe Team E, yep, there's the Three Lions team on the field. Getting ready. We're about 30 minutes away from the drop of the ball. They're looking for Harry Kane. He's probably the biggest star out there. Haven't seen him.
Harry Kane for England. We've got Luka Modric for Croatia. I mean, this is going to be a really exciting matchup. We've been talking about how both of these teams, they're top 20 teams.
Yes.
England
Almost
ranking
like
fourth.
Top 11.
Yeah,
England's
Croatia 11.
Croatia 11. And we're getting kind of close. We learned a couple of days ago that the big indication they're ready to go is they water the field again.
And we still have questions about that. Like, why were they literally, it was like a sprinkler went off.
5 or 10 minutes before they start, they water for 10 minutes and soak the field. I understand maybe refreshing it after this warm-up, but I wondered, like, that nobody wears steel cleats anymore in soccer, so does it get slippery?
Yeah.
Is 10 minutes enough to dry off a little bit?
And then it turns the soccer ball wet. I mean, it just feels like, what was the point of that?
But Jeff Kolb was down there, and that's tradition. They've been doing that forever. That's the traditional thing.
We are dying to know, though. I feel like there's got to be a better reason behind this. So we really want to know, why did you guys do that? Because it was like 15 minutes before that match between Netherlands and Japan. So
yeah. You're looking for science when this is a tradition sport also, and I think it could go either way. I'd like to see if there's some science behind it, but maybe it's just, well, we've been doing it since I started. That's what we do, and so that's what we do.
Man. Okay. Well, I mean, we've been talking about this as well. I mean, this is a rematch of England's most recent heartbreak at the FIFA World Cup.
And it led to a heartbreak for Croatia, because then Croatia went to the finals and lost. So they beat England to go to the finals, and they lost too. So they would both teams would like to improve on their last showing. Croatia would like to win that final game, but that was the one. Messi, Argentina won last year, so Messi
in 2022
beat them, and there's just a lot of
and
history.
Messi also, I mean, starting off really strong yesterday, right? I mean, there's been a lot of talk about this being his last World Cup, and so people have been talking about how we are so fortunate to be able to watch him.
He's getting 38. He's getting older.
39, 38, somewhere around there.
All right, Mike and Sam, I have an alternate theory on Steve Nash. Do you remember? I used to go to games, had season tickets back there. Remember, he loved soccer. I mean, he was kicking the basketball all over the court. So he might just be a huge soccer fan, too. But I like to stir it up that he's going to be the Mavericks' next head coach. That would be interesting, too.
Let's speculate a little bit. That's what we do. No, it was well known that growing up in Canada, a good soccer player and loves the sport. We have a little bit of breaking news, and I'm not sure we're going to be able to. You're going to have to tell us because we can't see.
We see something, a ball in a pond or something.
Shot. These kids lost their soccer ball in the pond adjacent to the stadium.
It
right?
is, and I'm trying to see if I can
Sam's
go get up and I'll see.
It looks like the wind.
Yeah, it's
the wind is
floating.
blowing toward them. The wind is blowing potentially blowing the ball toward them. Potentially.
All drifted down the pond.
Moving it away from them.
I hate to tell them, but one of them just needs to go in there and get it.
Take off your shoes.
Somebody up here mentioned, and I'm going to steal this line. Somebody up here
coming over to them.
Since they're international, they probably had to get enough shots that they'll be okay to get into this water, and it won't be too unhealthy.
Oh, we've got a stick. We've got a stick.
What's going on?
They're cheering.
Yeah, they got
Yep,
it.
one of the friends gave the other one a long stick.
Here we go.
Play.
He's wanting the crowd to cheer. People seem to be on the greens. Oh, they're cheering.
Right.
They're cheering.
There we go. This is right.
This is the kind of pre-match.
Yes. Thanks, guys.
Content that you guys have been looking for this whole time.
Thanks for the drama. We're looking for drama. Thank you very much.
Everyone's happy. They have the ball is secured.
They might have gotten it for somebody else.
Live by Lowe's Arlington.
Nice.
Good right. And everybody's happy. Now they can go into the match and have a good time,
really,
right?
The World Cup is about the fan experience. I don't know if you know that.
No, we really haven't been emphasizing that much.
And you guys, I know Steve and Eden referenced Messi's age. He's 38. He's going to turn 39 next week. And when you talk about the World Cup, there are certain faces that are immediately recognizable. Like Messi is a guy, if he walked around here, he would be hounded. Same with Cristiano Ronaldo. They're the two oldest guys in this tournament. 38, 41 years old. This is their, both of them each, 6th World Cup appearance. So the fact that you still get to see them on this stage, as a fan of the game, you should just take it all in because it's not going to last forever.
A couple other superstars will be playing behind us here. Not quite superstars to the extent of Messi and Ronaldo, but Harry Kane, the 32-year-old superstar for England, who by virtue of playing today will, I think, have the 3rd most international starts ever by an English player. He's having a tremendous year, had a tremendous year with his club. The numbers are there, the stats are there for Harry Kane. The championships have not been there, as England hasn't won the World Cup since 1966. And Luka Modric for Croatia as well, one of the huge names in the sport. So this means a lot to all of these players, but to somebody like Harry Kane, who has kind of carried the weight of expectation for the English for all of these years right now, to be able to break through would be huge.
And wouldn't you say that the weight of England, that the weight that they're feeling as a nation, it is a lot of pressure. I think it's similar to a fan base here that's been starved of a Super Bowl.
You're thinking of.
For a long, long time. The fan base around here knows what it's like not to win for decades and decades, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Harry Kane had a World Cup hat trick in 2018 against Panama, and who knows, with Messi working his magic last night, we'll see what Harry Kane and company can do behind us. This, again, I've said it many times, on paper looks like a great matchup for an opening game here for England and Croatia, 2 teams in the top 12 worldwide.
In the last couple days, too, we've seen a lot of draws. It hasn't been dominating matches the entire time. And even if you go back to last night's match between Argentina and Algeria actually scored first, but that goal was negated because of an offsides. Same with Messi as well. So anything can really happen. To me, one of the big, Cape Verde, that match against Spain. Spain is one of the favorites in that tournament, and that ended in a 0-0 draw, but it was highly entertaining based on the storylines for both of those teams.
For those of us who may occasionally make fun of soccer for ending in scoreless draws, again, as scoreless draws go,
it was entertaining.
That was extremely dramatic. Of course, they don't play off ties here in the group stage. Once they get to the next round, they will. Just back to Messi real quickly, the hat trick last night, and he now is tied for #1 in career World Cup goals. He has a chance to break that record Monday when his club plays here at the big stadium in Arlington.
That's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be packed out here.
All right, we're taking a live look right now at the English on the pitch, getting ready here for this matchup against Croatia coming up in just over 20 minutes here on Fox. Again, expectations sky high for this English club that hasn't won the World Cup since 1966, hoping to make a deep run and maybe go all the way and break that drought. Harry Kane and company getting ready to go against Luka Modric and Croatia. It was a big day for superstars, as we mentioned yesterday. Messi closed out the day with the 3 goals, but Mbappe had 2 for France, Holland 2 for Norway as well. We'll see what the 2 biggest names on these 2 respective clubs can do when they get things rolling here in a little while. Let's send it down to field level now with our Jeff Kolb, who's getting ready for this match here at Dallas Stadium. Jeff?
All right. That's a kick. That's a toss. Here we are.
Hello.
We were just cooling off.
We were just cooling off, and then you put on a scarf.
My World Cup scarf.
It doubles.
Dot the sweat beads. So
the AC felt nice. So I can see why all the fans are now making their way into the air-conditioned stadium right now. You might notice there aren't any fans. We see kind of some of the vendors shutting their doors. The FIFA store shut their door as we are under half an hour from kickoff of this match.
Yeah, I still can't get over the Pedar Musa news. Just to put it in perspective. So again, 1994, 32 years ago, the last time we had the World Cup here on home soil.
Yes.
Major League Soccer doesn't exist. And now you have this FC Dallas star starting in this match here in Dallas, and the whole world watching.
World watching, yes.
If he comes out here and scores a goal, I mean, it's going to send such a large message to the rest of the soccer world about what Major League Soccer is. This is a guy, Pedar Musa. He had been playing in Portugal in one of the better leagues for one of the better clubs. Decides to take a risk to come over here. Now, granted, it was with a $9 million transfer fee attached. So
I might take the risk too. I might.
You might.
I'll consider it.
But now he's living out his dream to play for this nation. There are so many cool aspects to his story, Amelia. His mother played for the national team.
No way.
Yes, she played for the national team.
Wow.
It was so funny when I sat down with Pedar in February and asked him about that tie.
So
and he said,
cool.
you know, she played until she had me. And then that was the end of one chapter and the beginning of a new one. And I said, well, is she like, you know, always asking you about different things and talking about each match? And he said, not really. We argue too much. We can't really do it. But he has this tattoo on his left arm of little Petar with his first soccer ball.
Oh my gosh.
So he has been dreaming of this moment his entire life.
Wow.
And for his World Cup debut to come in this country, in Dallas.
In his new hometown.
That's like beyond a Hollywood script, right?
Seriously, it is. It is. And I'm kind of, again, I don't know if it's the wind, the sweat, the story, I'm getting chills. That's so cool. And you think about it, so many people, you know, I know the time difference, but there are people watching in Croatia.
Yes.
Not only is he going to make Dallas, FC Dallas fans proud, you know, just being on the pitch there, he's going to make Croatia proud.
Yeah, I'll probably get this number wrong, but so I know Croatia is a population of about 4.5 million.
Yes.
In the Metroplex, I don't know, what are we, 8, 9, 10, 11 million maybe people here
Maybe.
in the DFW Metroplex?
Math is not my
9 million,
thing.
I'm being told by John Ganan
You are
behind
so
the camera,
close.
who's doing all the different roles.
He is. He's making us
He's our
look
research
good.
guy. He's our photographer, lighting.
He does it all.
So, yeah, I mean, just think about that. This nation of Croatia that has their national team playing here on the World Cup stage is half the size of the Metroplex.
That actually, when you put that into perspective like that, it's insane.
Yes.
It's crazy to think about. And although they are a small country, they are mighty. And their team has made it to the semis. They even played England in the 2018 semifinal game, beating them. And so I was talking to some fans, and of course, England is my assigned team, and they were telling me, oh no, this is going to be nothing like 2018. We are going to beat them. They are feeling very confident about this Three Lions team. But how cool would it be, though, just for him, FC Dallas, Croatia? It would be great. I was gonna say, I hate to say that I'm hoping both teams have fun. That is an American cliche right there. But truly, the story is remarkable.
And whichever team, well, I should just say this: the winning team, if there is a win, you know, maybe they'll have a celebratory smoke. The losing team might need a smoke. If it's a draw, they might all need a smoke. Everyone might be
and
smoking.
a Guinness.
But as I said earlier, you cannot smoke in here. And that's a little bit of a change for both the England fans and the Croatia fans. And I got to talk with a couple of Croatia fans about that. We were talking about it earlier, and now you get to hear the epic no smoking interview. At a match in Croatia, do people smoke?
Absolutely.
Where?
Inside the stadiums, outside the stadiums, at the stands for drinks, everywhere. It's still, I don't think you're allowed. We go all the time. We go back all the time. We go to soccer games there, but we smoke.
Like in the concourse or where?
In the no, at the seats too.
Smoke in the seats?
Yeah.
And so what happened when you found out that you can't do that here?
We kind of knew that. We live in Vancouver. We don't smoke in Vancouver at the stadium, but we'll take it. We're okay with it.
Do you think that's a big adjustment for a lot of fans, though?
A little bit, but we're okay. As long as we win today, it's okay.
I was gonna say, I have my salt from other fans that we spoke to.
So there you go. Smoke-free, but not dance-free, not party-free, right?
No, absolutely not. The English would not stand for that. No, as what I've learned.
And you basically thrive on that.
I do.
You need the dance moves coming home.
I do. We don't have video of it, but I did get a whole line of English gents to help me out there. Oh, you want to reenact? Okay, so they have a song. Yeah, it's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. There we go. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. So that song really got popular in the 1996 World Cup. Unfortunately, England did not bring it home. But I have to say, I love these fans because they believe every World Cup could be the year they bring it home. So who knows? I know fans are believing right now. I had a chance to speak to some of them, of course, on both sides of the teams here, but take a listen to what they had to say.
Feeling fine. We love the Texas in general, especially the lifestyle of the Cowboys, and we are really enjoying.
You've got the three Lions, the 1 star above, loud and proud here. What is it like to watch the England national team here in Texas now?
Right, this is the first time I've ever seen England play. It'd be wonderful.
And oh my gosh, how excited are you?
Very, very excited.
This is the first time you've ever seen them play?
Yeah, England, yeah. Live, yeah. I've seen them on TV, obviously, but never at a ground.
What does it mean that you're here with multiple generations? Your son, your grandson?
Wonderful, yeah, great. But my son and my grandsons, it's wonderful. Really is good.
Knowing that he's never seen the national team play live, man, what an opportunity to be able to see him in our home state and against a good opponent. I mean, this will be a great match. So, and with his grandsons with us, it's going to be great.
It's a good vibe. There's a lot of good people here from all across the world. Just good vibe. I think this will be a good game.
Talk to me about the Croatia fans here. You guys traveled well. What is it like to have them all together?
It's actually pretty nice because Croatia is it's a country where a lot of people are hospitable, so they can get along really well. We just met this guy, and we're already friends. I met someone not even 30 minutes ago, and they're already friends here. So you meet new people. You don't even know them. A country of 3-4 million people, you meet new people every day.
Right.
Yes. So we were just talking off camera there. You heard some folks, obviously, from both sides, enjoying the atmosphere, embracing our culture, making friends with people from both teams. And Jeff, if we can for a moment, I want to talk about my jersey.
Of course.
So not only, obviously, England was my assigned team, so I'm wearing the Three Lions jersey, but
who's on the back?
the back is Wayne Rooney. So my brother is a diehard Manchester United fan. He became a fan in elementary school, and Wayne Rooney truly is the reason he played soccer. My brother played all throughout high school, even a little bit in college. Rec league, he now coaches in Kansas City.
Where at in college?
A little bit on the rec league when he was at Iowa in Marquette.
Like Ducey territory.
Yes, so I was gonna say, and then playing with other guys. Obviously, we know that the sport is not as popular, right? We know NFL still dominates a lot of things, and when we say football, we do mean the Cowboys, right? But when they say football overseas, they do mean soccer. And we were chatting off camera that, you wanted to talk to a couple people who, have connections, especially like building the sport here in the States.
Yes, and real quick, I'll mention Wayne Rooney was the all-time goal-scoring leader for England before
Harry Kane.
That's right, so don't be too bitter.
I'm learning.
He's just a superstar. So,
go Three Lions.
If you'll allow me, little history lesson of sorts here.
I'm listening.
You mentioned the NFL. You teed me up perfectly. So, back in the day when we were just having American football come to be, we had two teams in town at one point. There were the Cowboys and there were the Dallas Texans, and that was Lamar Hunt's team. Dan Hunt, Lamar's son, one of his sons, now runs FC Dallas. He and his brother Clark, is the owner of
the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's right. So Lamar Hunt was largely responsible for helping grow the game in the early stages of soccer here in the U.S.
Wow.
So fast forward a little bit, Kenny Cooper Jr., very well known in the area, one of the early stars for FC Dallas, winds up playing for the U.S. men's national team. Got a couple caps under his belt. Really good friend of Free for All, our show, Free for All Plus. He's here. And he is here with his dad, Kenny Cooper Sr., who grew up in England and was recruited along with a bunch of other guys back in the 60s from England to move over here to the States and be a part of the first effort to grow professional soccer here in the U.S.
Wow.
He actually played in the NASL against Pele.
Wow.
So the history is unbelievable. We actually had an episode with Kenny Cooper Sr. and Jr. on the Who Cares podcast last year, which you can stream on the Fox Local app.
Be sure to subscribe, like and subscribe.
So Kenny Cooper Sr. and Jr. are here today to take in this match where Kenny Sr. will get to hear the England national anthem inside Dallas Stadium in just a few minutes. and it is just such a special full circle moment.
I was just gonna say that's
another
full
one
circle.
you can't just really script.
You can't.
You just cannot script that.
You can't. You also can't script the cheers we just heard. Guys, we are far away from the inside of that stadium, and we just heard all of the cheers coming from inside. So if we can hear them, Jeff, I can't even imagine what they are like inside right now.
Some little kids are about to have, or maybe having their
we have a live shot inside right now.
Let's creep up here.
Yeah, let's see if we can see here. Jeff.
You know what they say, Amelia? Everything's bigger in Texas, and these European fans are finding that out.
Yes, they are.
And it's not just the Japanese fans. We found that out virally on Sunday. But look at this. There's Luka Modric, number 10, and Croatia coming out. And let's see. Look at us. Now, this is a live look of us squinting at a live view to
so we
do a
can
play
see what's going on
of Luka Modric coming on out. I'm curious to see if maybe we get a shot of Mr. FC Dallas, Petar Musa.
Let's see here. And Croatia's wearing blue. There was, as I was talking to fans, they didn't know what color England was going to be in.
Kane.
There is Mr. Harry Kane himself. So he's got a white jacket on. Again, I'm not sure. It looks like England's in white. Because they kind of, the red and the white, it wasn't clear on who was going to wear what color, but Croatia's in blue.
Yes. So, again, we've talked, I think maybe like 59 times today about Harry Kane and Luka Modric. But in seriousness, when you look at this tournament, and this will be another little sports nerd out moment from me, but I think about tennis and the golden age that we had when it was Federer and Nadal, Djokovic. You get these golden ages when you get superstars in a sport, and it doesn't come around all the time. In the NFL, we had Brady and Manning and some other guys that I care about Brady. That's my guy. But when you think about this tournament and having Messi and Ronaldo as the old head superstars with 500 to 600 million followers on Instagram, and then you've got the Modric's and the Harry Kanes and the Mbappes and the Erling Haalands, and the list goes on, Rafinha, all these different guys. Oh, Lamine Yamal, excuse me, sorry.
Yes,
don't be mad at me,
excuse
Mr.
you.
18-year-old global superstar. Not only is it special to have the World Cup here, but it feels, and this is coming from not the deepest soccer fan, I'll admit that, or soccer follower, but it feels like we're not only getting the World Cup, but getting one of the greatest collections of stars that you could ask for.
Yes.
And we saw it on the jerseys, right?
My gosh, yes. We saw it on the jerseys.
Musa. That is Petar Musa right there. He just went off screen.
He looks ready.
Unbelievable. He looked focused.
He did. He looked focused.
Hey guys, don't you love this glass-walled trough? Love that glass-walled trough so the fans can be on either side. Love that. Great idea.
Yeah. That's a little different from
Cowboys.
in a normal Cowboys game. They're just leaning on it, Steve. Come on, Dak, give me that high five. But it's not quite the same here. But listen, this is unbelievable. What do you think? You want to go inside and watch some World Cup soccer?
Yeah, I want to go inside and watch some World Cup football.
Amelia and Jeff are coming home to Dallas Stadium.
We're
Croatia
coming
and
home.
England.
We're
Back to you,
home.
Steve and Eden.
Football's
We're going to stop singing.
home.
Take
It's
it away.
Love that Amelia's wearing the Rooney jersey.
home.
Rooney was a tough guy, kind of a battler always, and that's Amelia.
And she's making her brother proud wearing that jersey. Okay, and this is a live picture. We are looking at, I believe, the Londoner in Arlington. And there were some stories that apparently, the England fans got a little carried away. They were drinking 5,000 beers. So I'm sure some of these pubs are really happy about the money they're making, the economic impact this is happening with all these drinks.
Get some of those
being
European
sold.
guys in there chugging some steins of beer. All right, that's fun. Now we can transition now. Do we have Alex ready to go? There he is. Alex Boyer is at the Croatian kind of a fan fest, the Rusty Nickel. Alex, how you doing?
That's right. I'm doing good, guys. You know, it's interesting listening to Jeff Kolb talk about the cigarette smoking inside of the stadiums and how they're allowed to do that. And I actually commented to my photographer, Andy, who's behind the camera yesterday at the parade. I said, look at all these Croatians outside of the pub, all lined up smoking cigarettes. Now it makes a little more sense. They needed to get their fix. Obviously not allowed to do that there and not allowed to do that inside of here. The music has just come down, and that is because all eyes are now turning to the screen as both teams are taking the pitch, and of course the national anthem for both being a big part of the beginning of this spectacle. So you can see a lot of people turning their attentions to the screens right now, eager for this matchup to begin between England and Croatia. Folks have been soaking it up for the past couple of hours, drinking and having some fun. Let me check in with these folks right here. How are we doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. The match is about to get underway. What are we thinking?
I'm thinking 3-2 to England.
And what do you think about this team? What makes it special? We know Luka's on there, Peter Musa. What do you think about this collaboration that we have on the pitch today?
I feel like they've been working very well together recently, but you know, England have had some tough times since they've landed in the States, but I feel like it's going to be fuel to make them come together and, you know,
we got some England fans in the house alongside Croatia, which just goes to show you how excited the camaraderie is between these two teams. Let's listen in a second while they pay their respects to their teams. I'm imagining dad and daughter moment.
Yeah, absolutely. We've actually live in Melbourne, Australia, so we've flown across the world to come watch the Vatreni. We've got tickets to the games in Toronto and in Philly, and to a couple of the knockout games, hopefully, if they get through. So just so happy to be here.
Yeah. What was it like to just have that moment singing alongside your other Croatia fans?
Oh, we love it, and it's so important for the Croatian diaspora because there are more Croatians living outside of Croatia than in Croatia, so the team is something that brings us all together.
Yeah, so all the way from Australia, huh?
Yeah, all the way from Australia.
What brought you to DFW if you're not attending the Croatia match? Just wanted to be here with all your Croatia family?
Yeah, exactly right. Just wanted to be here amongst it all.
What's the vibe like in Australia for the Croatia team?
Oh, it's a lot. They've got a couple of watch parties as well, but it'll be a weird time of day in Australia, so.
All right, well, we appreciate it. Final prediction, really quick. What's the score?
2-2 draw.
All right.
I'm Vatreni!
All right, so again, energy's good. Back to you guys.
All right. Alex Boye, it sounds like everybody is predicting very close games, and it also sounds like both teams' fans would settle for a draw.
Absolutely.
Because the other two teams in the group aren't as strong as those two, and they would probably go through.
I just want to talk about that beautiful moment where you see some of the kids accompanying the players on the field there as they're singing their national anthem. What a core memory for those children, right?
I love that Alex held the microphone up for that guy to sing the national anthem. That was really
beautiful
good
to hear.
thinking. All right, that's Fan Festival, Dallas, where all the people will see this upcoming match, and we hope it's exciting.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes out. I mean, this is going to be exciting. Like we've said, not just top 20 teams, you were saying really top 11 teams, both of these, Croatia and England. So
Croatia's,
this is going to be a good one to watch.
Croatia's 11, England's 4, so they're going to be, it's going to be a great match.
It is.
Whatever the way the chips fall, it's going to be great. I wonder who they're cheering.
It is kind of hard to make out who's wearing which team's jersey. Obviously, with the checkered one, we know that that's Croatia, but their colors are pretty similar. This is going to be good. I mean, we were dying to know why the field gets wet just minutes before the game. So our executive producer,
played some soccer. He played some college soccer.
So he explained to me that pro soccer fields are always watered right beforehand. Water actually reduces friction, and it makes the ball move faster and the game move faster. So now we know.
Sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The more you know.
Okay, so if you are not already like double handing some watching us, double screening us, watching the game on Fox 4, now's the time to make your way over. The game is just about to start. And we appreciate your time spent with us today.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, I'm so happy you joined me, though. And we have some snacks from England to try on as this game gets started. So, again, thank you so much for joining us. Head on over to Fox 4 to watch that match between England and Croatia. Thanks for joining us.